Wish I could move that, but... We will see how weird it is with the dolly on the train. It's kind of like a very confined space. 10-minute penis music time. Fluids. Fluids? Huh. The best part is when there's the huge battle with the Oric, and then it cuts to Yulin's face and he goes, "Yo, Oric, you ought to see these walkers!" Then slaps him in the face with his walkers. Yeah, I like that part too. Hi, Saribot, Boo, 1984. 1984? Oh! Yeah, no, I think Saribot is really good. So, I cut out people calling it a bad bot. Hi, Elder. Hi, Techno. Hi, Cairo. Hi, Whisper. Choo-choo, huh? What? Morningland. Oh, hey, it's a Smash 4 stage. He's on the fucking train. Boo, cat pick. Santa cat? Then I put on the headset. And my nose starts running. Lovely. How are you feeling, Miss Lind? Apprehensive? I'm going to try Super Battle Golf again today. I'll just leave early. If I'm just like, nope, still sucks. I'm really hoping I just didn't have fun last week because of the whole fire alarm situation, but... Super Battle Golf. Hello, Yulind. Because that is my traditional greeting. This is true. This is true. Choo-choo was what you started with initially. Hi, Smile. Hi, DJ. Why don't I get a hello? Just because I haven't said anything yet. I guess you don't love me. Sometimes I don't, Smile. Sometimes I don't. Yulind Techno Cairo. Hey, Yulind Waifu. Hey, Techno Homie. Hey, Cairo. Oh, hello, Smile. Are you feeling sleepy? Trying to get rid of me already? Yes. Yes. Shrimp on the bar. This fucking asshole back there. What the fuck's this guy's problem? Wait, what? What? Okay. Weird. Because I tried flying with the camera while the dolly was active? What? Did I fuck up the camera? What is that? Okay. Pins. Pin to dolly play. Okay. Weird. I can grab the camera and put it in my hand if the dolly's active, but if I switch it to world, it starts going to the dolly thing, and I can't hold it anymore. I wanted to, like, move the camera up so you could see the train, but because the dolly was active, it was like, absolutely no. That's crazy. I didn't know it worked like that. Jump scare. We are on the train. We are. What the fuck is this penis music? Well, the music you're hearing right now is not penis music. Penis music is just like, I don't know, a style of music? I don't know if I'd call it a genre, but it's just like a, I don't know, this guy made a section of a song that just sounds very sploinky. It sounds very cartoonish with a lot of sound effects, and people are like, wow, this is penis music, and that's just the name for it. What? Why are you picking on me such today? Is this revenge for yesterday? I'm not picking on you. I just really, really dislike the guilt trippy stuff of, oh, you must hate me. So now, when anybody's like, oh, you must hate me, I'm like, yep, wow, why did it take you so long to catch a hint? This is crazy how stupid you are. And so I very much play into when people are like, oh, so you hate me. Hi, Will. I kind of want to see this world now. This is vomit-inducing? Well, how is this vomit-inducing? Hi, Global.
It's flashing. What the heck?
It's what?
It's like flashing for me.
Oh, you want to go somewhere else?
I mean, it's up to you. It's your stream, but like,
No, I'll absolutely
I
go somewhere
don't.
else. You wouldn't stick
like
around
the
if it
shaders
was
look
here,
flipped
right?
for me. Hmm?
Would you? You don't want to stick around here?
Probably not.
Hmm. Do you want to go to a World of Warcraft world?
Sure.
New instance. Friends. Drop portal. Portal. Oh.
Portal.
I didn't. Oh god. Dolly. Pause. Pins. 1. Anchor. Local. Pin 3. Ah! Where'd my other thing go? Oh, it's up there. The spinning with the movement on the train. Was it actually bad for you, Global? I kind of just assumed you were, boy who cried wolf, like, saying everything I do is awful. Was it actually bad for you? I hate the word penis. I hate how it sounds. Oh! Lounge. I don't know what to tell you, Techno. You're going to hear it a lot in your life. Hi, Naya. I hate this guy. No idea why I keep coming back, though. What the fuck? So I'm gonna move on the train. Is there like a flat section of the fucking courtyard here? Kinda here.
Courtyard? Probably not.
This is
Looks like
kinda
the
flat.
Zeppelin stuff too.
Although it's got a
kinda.
big fucking seam right there.
Yeah.
Let's just go up to the blimp. Let's just see how it looks up there.
Yeah.
I have one of those. It sucks. I am fine. And see, the distance could be bad for others. But, buddy, brother, huh? I feel like this would work. This is nice and flat. Alright, pin 3, pin 1. Nope, I need light.
I don't know how WoW has just managed to hold up throughout the years. Like,
I know how.
graphically wise, I mean.
Graphically wise, it's a travesty and behind, but graphics are not the important things, right? Look at Minecraft and RuneScape. The reason WoW holds up is accessibility. They are always ahead of everyone else on making it easy to play the game. I mean, if it's a Japanese or Korean game, they almost don't want you to play the game. Like, Final Fantasy 14, fantastic game.
Subscribe to...
I've never had to look up a guide for how do I play the fucking game other than Final Fantasy 14. Every other game was like, please spend money. Please come to us. We'll get you on as fast as possible. Final Fantasy 14 is genuinely like, you want to play our game? You want to play our game? Who the fuck do you think you are? Like, that's how I feel trying to log into Final Fantasy 14 for the first time after not subscribing for 2 weeks. Like,
Login Ultimate.
Like, they're crazy. But even with that, with like easy games to play, World of Warcraft, I mean, scaling raid sizes, cross-server faction guilds, like, it's such a good game for just, we want you to get into the game and do stuff. And like, they have so many cool features, like changing environments, sharding, that like aren't disruptive to the gameplay, because I'm in a different phase of a zone than Will. Like, let's say I'm at the part where I get to the zone and it's just nice and idyllic. Will's at the part where it's on fucking fire. We join groups. He gets brought to my zone where everything looks nice for his fire. And we can just play together. And like, WoW is just so... It's so just accessible and polished.
Yeah, I mean, I get classic players bitching about, like, the game is too handholdy now, because like you do lose some of that like faction pride when you do have cross factions and share a like. And sure, maybe in a modern environment we didn't have that, but like classic WoW, when I was adventuring with Nyx, it was fun to just PvP out in the open world.
I was actually talking to Easterus about this yesterday because he was playing. We rated him and he was playing TBC Classic. And I was like, yeah, no, I like WoW, but, you know, I play retail. I don't really like Classic. And he was like, what? I hate retail. It's for drooling babies that, you know, need instant Zoomer rewards right now. And I'm like, let me tell you about the South Shore experience, guy, where you sit in town for 30 minutes recruiting for Scarlet Monastery. You go out to South Shore. You go around the Undercity for 30 minutes. Your holy priest went early and is getting ganked now, and he says, fuck this, and logs out. So you gotta go back to South Shore, fly to Ironforge, recruit a healer for the next 30 minutes, go back to South Shore, go around Undercity for 30 minutes, get ganked on the way, wait 10 minutes for those people to get bored of ganking you, walk for another 10 minutes to Scarlet Monastery, get ganked by the group of Horde waiting there, ghost hop like 2-3 times to get to the portal. Now we can play the fucking game. And it's just like, look, that's a great story. Yeah. That's great when it happens once. But when it starts becoming regular, I look at Classic as like cock and ball torture gameplay. There is so much stuff in that game that's just like, hey, fuck you. Shit yourself. Thanks for the $15 this month, kid. And it's just like, oh my god, how do people enjoy this? But like, it is a fun game. Hi, Tram. It's just, I am so tired of those experiences. I very much want to just play the game. I want to get on retail, have fun with my friends for a raid night. Hi, Molly. And like, I don't want the cock and ball torture gameplay. But I'm not saying either is bad.
I'm of the opinion that for like the leveling experience and whatnot, the cock and ball torture is kind of nice. Like I'm all for one for speed leveling. Like especially being as alcoholic as I am. Leveling ults in Classic is the most fucking painful thing ever. Even like as far as like Wrath. Like I don't even mean Classic. I mean like Wrath leveling. But like,
hi, Pixel.
There's something more rewarding about it than just fucking blasting through 20 levels in like an hour.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, absolutely. The rewarding moments in Classic is hitting level 30. You know, doing a raid and getting your wrists after 2 months of getting fuck all. It's like actually getting that blue piece of gear that has +2 agility over the one you've been using that you're like, holy fuck, this is huge. This is best in slot, baby. Like everything you accomplish in Classic is so fucking meaningful. But like, that's not what I want. Hi, Spacefish. Welcome. That's not what I want in retail. In retail, the big moments are like hanging out with the group for 3 hours, downing a boss you've been working on, like, you know, doing Mythic Plus and getting like, you know, hey, we've got, you know, a +10 in all these. We need to finally get it on this one. We did the thing. I know that you're looking at me when I say that, but I'm talking about the standard retail experience because while I don't like Mythic Plus, I don't like it for personal reasons. I think it's like the premium content of
You must love the fact that we're getting Mythic gear from Vault next season, huh?
Oh yeah. What they've been giving me with delves and ritual sites, it's so close. It's so close to just let me do that for my fucking Vault gear instead of Mythic Plus. Just let me have this. Come on. Give me that slow drip of like, if I put all the effort in here, I could get the same gear as everyone else who's just, oh, they ran 2 Mythic Plus this week in 50 minutes. I will spend 4 hours playing the solo content to get the same rewards as everyone else that does it in 50 minutes.
See, the content you like in that regard is like the content I do to like get a fresh character to ready to go.
I know.
Like I don't hard push delves as soon as I'm out of like normal gear range and starting to get some heroic pieces. I'm like, okay, I no longer care about delves.
I know. I actually this week got the last like meta achievement of delves. That is like find all the sturdy chests in them, and I got a mount for it. Hi, Juice. The only thing I could do in delves now is do like a +8, or I need to do every delve as every roll. So I haven't done them all as DPS. I haven't done them all as a healer, which I don't really want to, but
They're not bad as a healer.
Could do that.
You set Delaria to DPS and she just one-shots everything.
I mean, if you're a DPS, you set Ilaria to DPS and she just destroys everything. Where were we? Oh, I have one of those that sucks and I am fine. I have Zord cast, I have empathy now. So techno you for the word dick the penis. Well, this guy is a penis. Get it? No, I'm just kidding. I meant dick then penis. I don't get it. I get it, but it's all good. That was a lame duck joke anyway. Dick joke. Stupid autocorrect thing on phone. I have the same mentality with MMOs as I do large streamers. They've been going on large for so long that I have zero motivation to get interested in the big 2026. See, again, and that's why World of Warcraft is so accessible compared to other MMOs. If you look at Guild Wars 2, you get into Guild Wars 2 and it's like, okay, you need to do all the stuff that they were doing 10 years ago. You have to, like, go through a shit ton of stuff to catch up. In World of Warcraft, every 6 to 8 months they have a hard reset. If you join in, I think it's August 11th, is when the new tier comes out. You are on the same playing field, essentially, as everybody that's been playing all of Midnight. Like, you would need to get your Omnium Follow, which you could do in a day, and you would need to get gear, which you could get in 2 weeks, and the gear you get in those 2 weeks are on par with the people that are playing now, and you are literally, there is no catch-up. There is a hard reset, like, every like, content patch, because they give catch-up gear, and then every expansion, there is a, like, incredibly hard reset that's like, hey, level up, and everything you had before this point, cosmetic now. It is literally just, like, stuff that I have. But World of Warcraft is, like, you want to play with your friends, you just wait for a patch, you are on the same page as them.
Yeah, I mean, FF has been doing that too recently. Well, I don't say recently, that's just how they do stuff. It's like, every new season, or every new raid tier, if you want to call it, they release a new set of crafted gear, which completely resets the balance, right? So everybody would be on the same playing field if you buy this crafted gear. The issue with that is, what the fuck is the point of doing the Savage tier?
Well, I mean, the Savage tier is for people that are Savage level raiders, right? It's the people who
but
they
like,
can't
what's the
do
point of the gear? Because by the time you're Abyss, you got nothing else to go unless you want to go. Unless they're happy to release an ultimate that tier.
Yeah. The other difference, because you said they kind of do that with FF, is MSQ. You still have to go through that, and so who was it? Who was I talking to? I was talking to somebody who was like, "Yeah, I wanted to play Final Fantasy with my friends, so I got into it, and they told me to story skip, and then they all got mad at me for story skipping, and it was just like, dude, your friends fucking suck donkey nuts."
Yeah, don't skip FF story. At least MSQ. Like, unless you really don't care.
If you know you're getting into the game for a long time, I'd be okay with a story skip and then replaying the story through all the New Game Plus stuff. Most people are not going to do that, though.
I don't agree with that because, like, sure, is knowing what zones you end up is that big of a spoiler? Yeah, I would
sometimes
say so.
Yes, sometimes massively.
Yeah, like.
Well, okay,
I won't
so
give the name, but like end of Endwalker zone, right? The last zone in Endwalker.
Yeah. If it was like, do you think you could get away with it with somebody being like, hey, story skip, and then the only time they're on Final Fantasy is when they're doing like New Game Plus story? Hi, Zuby. Or showing up to the raid and they're like, damn, what is this Dracula-looking motherfucker? I can't wait to see him in the story. Would you say that would be a good way to play if you have somebody that's really overshadowing you and be like, do not go to these places, do not talk to these, literally only do story unless you're raiding with us?
I don't know. I've thought about this because I've been trying to get Tyloo to come play FF.
Oh, don't fucking make Shine Marsh 2.0, please.
What do you mean?
What if he likes it? What if he likes it more than WoW and he's like, I'm never coming back?
I doubt that.
I also doubt it, but I
think
am on
Ty
one hand like,
likes
I miss
his WoW
Shine.
friends too much. I mean, fucking, nothing we would have did fucking could have kept Shine there. I think if Shine didn't go to FF, they would have just quit MMOs to begin with.
Yeah. Yeah. I also do think there's people that just don't give a shit about the story. That they're just like...
No, yeah, there definitely is. And it's like, some people look at FF story like they look at Monster Hunter story, right?
Yeah. Which
like,
is crazy
I
to me,
play
but...
MMO. I mean, like, I don't care about Monster Hunter story. They're like, okay, so when I buy a game, I don't usually, especially Monster Hunter, I don't care about their stories all that much. But I did spend $60+ on it, so I may as well get the full enjoyment out of it. That's usually how I look at it. And who knows, maybe I'll end up enjoying it.
If there is a
I don't get the
cutscene...
people who are spending like $60 on like, I don't know, big name RPG game that like solo player game. I don't know, I'm gonna skip all the cutscenes. Like, what are you
Red
doing?
Dead Redemption 2. Skip, 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 skip.
Yeah, exactly, right? Like, when the new Witcher comes out, if you just skip all the cutscenes, like, yeah, just go play fucking Dark Souls or something. I don't.
My way going into almost every game is I'm going to watch the cutscenes, and if the cutscenes hook me, I'm going to like start reading all the lore bits, start like reading all the dialogue, reading everything. But before I get to a cutscene, I don't want to not have that information for when I do potentially get into a cutscene. So I'll read all this stuff. I'll read the quests. Especially my first time through, I will pay close attention. And then when I get to a cutscene, once I've seen like 2 or 3 cutscenes, if I'm like, man, I don't give a shit about this cutscene, then I'll start like skim reading, then I'll start skipping stuff, then I'll start like, you know, I get to a side quest, accept, get me through this.
The side quests I for sure skip because like, oh no, my 3 sheep ran away. Please go rescue them. I don't care. But main stories, I definitely think they're. If you paid full price for a game, I think it's worth at least sitting down and watching them. I mean, maybe that's my broke ass look at it, but I mean, it's your money. If you want to fucking skip the game, fucking go for it, bud. But
you know, speaking of broke ass. Okay, hold on. Let me put a pause on that statement. Hi, Scat Cat. Hi, Wrath. I realized. Speaking of broke ass. Hi, Wrath. No. Speaking of broke ass. Have you ever thought about something like Blue Twitch or
Blue Twitch?
Fansly?
Oh. Yes, but also no.
No?
Nothing seriously. Yeah.
I mean, so... I'm wondering if, like... Because you're a looty. You like stuff like that. You have the toys to support it. I'm wondering if you were just like, I'm gonna grind, you know, Mythic Plus dungeons, or just do shit in WoW for like 2-3 hours while just, you know, streaming there. You'd probably make a couple bucks, even if you're not like, you know, it becomes a full-time job. You could probably make some money doing it.
I mean, the main issue I have with like doing any kind of like loot camming or stuff like that
Would be, I don't have a door.
Yeah, but you're doing loot stuff anyway, right?
Yeah, but like, when I'm doing that in VR, I can just be like,
Okay.
I can hide real quick.
It's a lot different when I'm at like a desk and stuff, you know?
Hold on, wait, you don't have a door?
I don't have a door.
Guys, we gotta get this man's a door. You can buy them for like $40 at Lowe's.
No, you can't. Doors are like $200.
No. There are cheap doors. There are genuinely like, this
is just a piece of cardboard.
essentially a piece of cardboard. The type of thing that like You reach for the doorknob, you sneeze, your hand hits the door, and you put a hole in it. You're just like, shit. Okay.
Yeah, okay, so, and then the other issue is I need to build a wall for that door to go on to.
You don't have a wall?
Oh, okay, so here's how so I have a stairway down, and then it wraps around like a corner, right?
Mm-hmm. Stairway down, wraps around.
And I would put a door there, but like, there's no, it'd be wider than a door, so.
I'm almost like, I need some
The other
fucking
issue is,
pictures
like,
of this, because I'm just like, huh?
Yeah, below the floor is cement too, so there's not much to screw into, because I'm in a basement, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'd have to get like cement drills and bolts and shit to go into it.
All right, guys, we're getting this guy a bookcase on wheels. We're just getting him to fucking like move this to the side. I'm very behind on chat.
my parents took away my door because I'm grounded.
That's
What
disturbing.
do you mean unhinged?
Did you ever watch Ed and Eddie growing up?
I did a little bit. I wasn't a big TV boy, but I did watch a little bit of that show.
Did you ever see the episode of Ed, what happened to the stairs? My parents took them away because I am grounded. That's disturbing. Wait, do you guys know that this movie?
Hilarious.
We love CBT gameplay is a tram. I actually see you guys reference Miss New Booty all the time, but I personally don't. Will loves the CBT. The cock and ball torture is kind of nice. I'm not sure if I should be surprised considering the after. Oh, right. I was saying I was going to go back and get a clip of Will going, see, I actually really like the cock and ball torture. And like,
oh no.
Just make the sound clip of that. Pixel, getting your first trinket. Oh my God. I remember it was getting my shoulders. I remember being level 23 and getting my first shoulders out of Wailing Caverns. They were like fucking leather on my warrior. And I was like, holy fucking shit, dude! Shoulders pog! Like, I remember that being
Shoulders
huge.
are the most pog thing ever in Classic.
I remember...
You get them like 20, 30-ish, and it's just like, holy shit.
I remember getting a 10-slot bag. I remember getting, like, a new weapon. I remember then going to, like, oh, let's see how hard this fucking thing hits. Miss. Fuck, it's a mace. It's, oh god, you know, mace skill level 1.
We
Fuck
love
me.
having to level up our weapon skills.
Gotta love the song, but of course you guys don't know what that is. Fishy love. I don't want retail. That's the diff. Classic plus win. I do want classic plus. If you gave me classic with all of the polish, you know, the things like sharding, scaling raid sizes, the fucking friendsless stuff, the cross server and faction guilds, but the gameplay of classic, the, you know, like the slow burn, the like, hey, let's run out to Scarlet Monastery. The graphics is probably the thing that holds me back the most, even though I earlier said graphics is the most important thing. I fucking hate
Ascension.
I don't like Ascension. I've played it.
Yeah, but they have a lot of what you're saying, right? I mean, like, ignoring the class changes and shit, they have a lot of like that cross-faction stuff. They have the updated friends list. I mean, like as much as you can do without being that, right? And they have like a lot of that quality of life stuff, but it's still classic gameplay ish.
I would like classic plus then. I would like spec balance for classic because, and I can't find the post anymore, but I remember reading a blue post that was like, class balance was very different for what it is now compared to what it is then. Back then, we thought hybrids were easy to level, so we made them bad at max level. And that was fair. Everybody on the team agreed, like, yes, this is right. This is good. People will love this. But then, like, you know, I remember playing my druid, getting to 60, going into a raid as feral, and a guy messaging me and going, bro, what are you doing? And being like, you guys brought me to this raid. And they were like, yeah, but you're in cat form. Well, yes, I'm feral. I'm a feral druid. You need to go back to town and respec now, dude. You're never playing feral again. Druids heal at 60. And I was just like, you fucking kidding me? That fucking blows. Like,
yeah.
I leveled his cat form. I want to do cool things as, like, damage his cat form. The fuck do you mean? Druids are only resto at 60. That shit
one thing about
sucks.
Classic. It's just like, I had the advantage as a healer fucking forever person. That like, oh no, I have to heal. God forbid.
Oh no, the most desired role that no one else wants to do, that like people literally kiss my ass for. Darn, what a nightmare.
Ugh, man, fucking trying to get people to fucking heal with me in FF is the most fucking pulling nails thing ever.
I got into FF right before Shadowbringers. When they gutted all the healer abilities from like 7 to 8 abilities down to you get your dot, you get your single target, you get your AoE.
Oh yeah.
And they came out with Gunbreakers. And so every healer back then was just like, fuck this sucks, and they re-rolled. And I was just like, wow, I hate 50-minute queue times, I'm boosting Scholar. And me being Scholar and just having that for dungeons made everybody be like, whoa, Yulind, you're playing Scholar. Whoa, you like it? You like playing Scholar? Please, 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 please. Like, it was, I had people fucking begging me to like be on their friends list and like do stuff with them. Like, it was such a, like, if you have a praise kink or anything like that, it is a massive, like, it was a massive time of just like, oh, this kind of nice. I could get used to this. Because like, people weren't just talking to you when they needed you. People were like, I gotta schmooze up, I gotta cozy up to this healer so that they're around when I do need them. I log in.
Why we play healers.
I log in. Hey, princess, good morning. What are your plans for today? Anything I can help you with? Not right now, but thank you. I'll let you know.
Like, healers and tanks are the most power trip fucking duo ever, man.
Oh, absolutely.
Like, yes.
And in Shadowbringers in particular, if you were a tank, you had a 10-minute queue. It was a healer's game at the start of Shadowbringers, because it was like, oh, I have a duty roulette to do. I'm going to press the Q button, and before my finger has gone back up, it is already like instant queued. It's like, It's like they were running an AI to be like, hey, a healer is thinking about queuing. Fucking pop the queue for them already. It's just like, dude, it was so fast.
Yeah, did you hear about the Great Healer Strike before Dawn Trail released?
No.
So healers are so fed up with like just how unneeded they were over the course of Endwalker that like we're just gonna not play healer anymore. And the people are just gonna have to suffer with that. And it was actually like went off pretty hard until Dawn Trail released, and then it just kind of dropped. But like, because like people were doing like current ultimates without healers.
Oh my god, ultimates? How do you even do that?
The only ultimate in the game that hasn't been cleared without a healer is Ulu, because it has a mandatory healer LB.
That's crazy. How do you get through it? Is it just people using potions, or?
You have red mages and paladins and other like group-wide heals from like DPS and tanks. You have enough. Just so I could live it, lol.
That's
people
crazy.
Have cleared ultimates with 6 players.
Huh. I work retail. Oh god, I'm so far behind. I work retail. I don't want more retail. VR chat stuff. Hi, Joe. Morning. Hi, Kyle. Joe, morning, Yulind. Kyle, hug, Joe. Yo, mama. I lay down for a nap at 10 p.m. last night and I woke up 15 minutes ago. Juiced edge. I feel like shit and I still gotta go make breakfast. Cry. Fine, I'll upload the video later. Joe Boop. I completed today's Wordle in 6. I also completed it in 6. That Wordle was fucking bullshit. That one, I don't remember what the word is. I remember it was... Oh, I remember what it was. Fuck that word. You gotta watch out. Will, this pink guy will try to stand at your bubbles. Okay. Fuck Cairo for this. He was doing Endwalker yesterday. And he gets to the dungeon in Thavnir. Basically, the final days have started, right? It's him, me, and Foss doing it. And the first boss, he does the pushback in the middle that you have to run to the middle so that you don't get knocked into the firewall. And then he has the roar that lights you on fire unless you get in a bubble. It chokes you out for like 20% of your max health for 5 seconds, right? Simple mechanics. Don't get knocked back into the wall. Don't get burned by going into a bubble. This fucking guy, this fucking dude, he's a first timer, so I don't expect him to know how things work. But he's like, what do we do? Not get hit into the bubbles? Gets knocked into the wall. oh, okay. And I'm healing, so I'm just like, okay, gotta heal him. That's fine, that's fine. The next mechanic, he gets lit on fire. Oh, so that's when you jump into the bubbles. The next mechanic, he does it right. The third mechanic, I'm standing by a bubble as a healer, right? I'm fucking healing. And he's like, oh, it's doing it. He fucking dashes into it, and I get hit by it. So I'm just like, oh my god. And so I'm like in chat, like all caps, don't get your own bubble! Like just yelling at him. Because he did a fucking Pictomancer dash to it and everything. And so...
Little slippy dip.
Him and the other DPS, Dragoon, are like just creating a lot of work for me. And I'm just like fucking, okay, mana's out the window. I'm just fucking bombing people. But I'm not keeping up just because so many people are standing and stuff. And I'm also standing and stuff because people are fucking taking my bubbles. Cairo dies getting hit by something. I instant res him. The Dragoon dies. No, the Dragoon didn't die yet. I'm like trying to heal, but I die. And Cairo, everything. He's a sprout. He's a first time seeing the dungeon. That's all fun. Tracking. Jesus. He's a sprout. I can't expect him to know how to do all these mechanics. The bubble thing is fucked up. Standing in the bubble that I'm standing next to, that was fuck him. But I die and he goes, he. This guy died typing. Like, he didn't just stand in 5 mechanics and make me heal his ass. And I was like, I'm gonna kill him! I cannot handle the, like, teehee, this guy died being dumb. As he just fucking, like, rolls around and crap on the ground.
I've done that dungeon so many times because I'm the kind of person who just, like, I'm impatient when leveling, so everybody's like, "Oh, just do your dailies, do your relax, you'll relax level now." I'm like, no. I'm gonna sit down and knock this out in 3 days. So I end up spamming the same dungeon fucking a million times in a row. And the amount of times that I've had bubbles fucking stolen from me. Every time, man.
I heard World of Warcraft is okay for classic Warcraft games. MMORPGs are hit and miss as it is. I think being forced to do the whole story is great for player investment. Like after 500 hours of 14, when I'm supposed to stop now, I feel like a lot of people that hop on to play endgame content are flaky and will just hop around games with their friends. I mean, so it's what did we want to make the game, right? If you told the devs you can have an MMO with raids, or you can have a single player story, which one are you doing? They're gonna, oh, we're doing the single player story. That's what our game is. It is a single player RPG first, and an MMO with, you know, the social aspects second. And the MMO part is really, really good, but it is secondary. And it's the people going into the MMO that are like, well, I want this part. It's like, okay, well, you gotta understand, that's not what it was made for. It's great that you enjoy it that way, but that's literally not the product. Also, hey, Chewy. Yeah. Hi, Chewy. I just realized there's no music, only environmental sounds. There's a little bit of music, but it's very hidden. It's come and go. Yoj. Nodders, this is your super golf reminder. Yep. 100% Zuby. Hey, Zuby. 200% Techno. Hi, DJ. Depends on writing. If it's bad, I'll skip. Hikara, wave. I'm so far behind. Never forget the girl I met that did work on cutscenes for 40k Darktide. I had to pretend to know what she was talking about because I skipped every cutscene, Lamau. Hi, Octal. Hey, hi, Zuby. Hi, Wrath. Hi, Octal. You don't even make money on Blue Twitch, right? Not yet. Come October when I start streaming there, I'll probably make some, you know, like, on like, hey, you watched this and you did this redeem. Hi, Zvi. But I'm not planning to, like, have anything like, hey, you need to pay to see this. You need to subscribe to see this. It'll be very redeem focused content. Octal image. Hi, Zuby. Just staple a blanket or prayer beads. What'd you do to your door? Hi, man, Kelly. Hi. Well, I was just fucking going off with WoW and Final Fantasy 14 with you. Yeah. My parents took away my door because I am grounded. Don't you mean unhinged? I think I should do stretches with Yulind. Hi, Brady Falk. Thank you for the follow. Nom. Hi, Harley. 30 streak achieved. Hi, Excite. No furries. I remember when cloth paladins were somewhat viable as healers. Excite. Hi, Crispy. Good morning or evening, Yulind. It is
It's up to
9:40 for me. Bagelin, Techno, XDX, Hoichno. Is that like high techno? Stop making healing weird. Hello, Pixel. Heal VB. Ohm. There's a slur for those kind of healers. So that was less of a heal slut thing. That was more of a god complex thing. That was more of a like, yes, I am gracing you with my presence, aren't I? Type of deal. Hearing this is hilarious because if I played NOS, I would just naturally pick healer with no knowledge of this. Zhuwu. I shouldn't be listening and committing this to memory. Hold on. Ooh, not Zhuwu. I did in 5. I just realized the celestial currents with what Louis Swa said in ARR. Ooh, not Zhuwu. Okay. Cass keeps telling me to eat Cairo. I don't think Cass is, because yesterday when you were like, I've absorbed Cass, you were like, she was like, I didn't even say anything today. Do the roar. I really shouldn't listen to this. I just started Heaven's Ward. Did we say anything spoilery? I think we were just talking about, the bubble mechanic. Peggy's, I can't tell what that emote is. There's a bite.
I think maybe we did, but didn't realize it. But
the Earth reclaims you. I don't think we did. We're going to get the 12 this time since Louis Swa fucked up during Dalamud Wave. Then those devs are cowards. Comedge and Goj. What? How you doing, Chewy? Wiggle, Peggy 18. Do you know how absorption of bunnies works? No, that's not a thing. Okay, we're caught up. We did our splits. We did our cami stretch. We are at squats. And I want a drink. Dude, okay. So I really like this Skittles, not Skittles. I really like this Starburst water flavoring, right? I saw that there was also Skittles water flavoring. So I was like, you know what? I'll try that. And I got this variety pack that has all the Skittles flavors. So I've tried cherry. It's all right. I've tried orange. I really don't like that one. I'm trying apple right now. And it's good. I actually really like this one. But the water is, I shit you not, neon green. Like, it looks like it's glowing. And it's like, that doesn't look like you're supposed to ingest it. But I mean, hey, it's apple flavored water, and it's pretty fucking.
They die?
Oh. I can hear again.
Hello?
USB overload.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it happens a lot. It seems like it's happening more frequently, too. Skittles flavor packets are tasty. Fusion dances. I also say I think I remember Oku talking about the 12 at some point. Hello? To you on stream?
Nope.
My favorite was red, followed by green. Oh no. Salute. Very pretty fuck indeed. Come back to us, Femboy. Well, acting like this doesn't
I've seen that before.
It might have happened when you were here the other day, but maybe not.
I just didn't notice it? Oh, maybe.
It's my USBs will all turn off. So like my mouse, my keyboard, my headset, the big screen beyond has 2 USB plugins which affect power and thing. They just like flicker. And all those things will shut down for like 10 seconds. For my headset, it gray screens. My sound will go to my monitor. And I'll be like, hello, is it back? Hello. And then I'll hear it come back to my ears. I still have a gray screen, and I'll be like, hello, am I back? Hello. And then it'll come back to my eyesight. But it's like, about that long, 20 seconds of just in-game, I'm just silent and standing there, and it stinks.
Like DC'd or something.
Yeah, no, it's very similar to a DC. I don't know what the problem is. I thought I'd fixed it, and then it had absolutely no effect on it. I have an Asus ROG motherboard, which apparently is known for being shit with their USBs, so...
I had an old motherboard that, like, sometimes when I'd turn it off and then go to turn it back on, because, like, I'd, like, wake or need to restart or whatever reason. I'd have to like press the power, like turn it on like several times because it would just keep bringing up the USB overload, shutting down computer to save
Ugh.
or protect your computer. So I had to like restart it like 5 times before it would finally like let me load. But hopefully the
Hi,
issue is
gamer.
solved with a new motherboard.
Hi, Yulind the Explorer. Oh my god, I just realized we're 40 minutes in and I have not done the redeem. Let's do that. There's enough people here. All right. I'm gonna turn it on in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There. Chewy gets it again. Windows 11. Hi, Phil. It is Windows 11. Your options today, Chewy, are 4th of July, Mecha, and Made. Those are the 3 things. Disgusting. I don't particularly like Windows 11. Fuck, I couldn't tab back in. I was responding to an email. Boobland, that's not an option. That's not an option, Rick. Mecha, Made, 4th of July. Did you see my 4th of July outfit?
Probably not.
It's it's just Guile. It's just Guile from Street Fighter without the fucking flat top. I would have done the flat top if I could, but I would have had to like recreate it. 4th of July, because I don't think I've seen it either. You got it.
America.
Merca. Hi, Ish. Good night, Yulind. Good night, elders. Sleep well. Booblin, please. That's not an option yet, okay? 4th of July, because I don't think I've seen it. It's interesting. A character is called Zuwu. Though we are going to get some Chinese-inspired areas. I thought you were talking about Monster Hunter Zuwu. What the fuck is Final Fantasy Zoo? Can you not
I said uwu, and I think they.
Oh.
That's
Well,
what I
let's
said
talk about
earlier in
Zuwu.
chat.
No, they were talking about Uwu. STV, that's about how it feels here today, muggy's fuck. Also, Cairo, stop trying to fucking guess spoilers. What is wrong with you? I need to go here. His brain is Super 14 fixed right now. Me trying to think of stuff that's going to be like, it's going to be crazy when he hears about this then, and just giving him a random word to like fuck with him for the next year as he tries to like postulate on what that means.
You mad?
He didn't even give us a flash kick or sonic boom. I think I've done 2. Hi, Makaya. Hi. I have so much avatar work to do, and I'm just like, I don't want to do any of it. It's so overwhelming.
I want to get a new model.
Yeah?
But I'm kind of waiting to get like face tracking and eye tracking before I really commit to it.
You're in the same boat as me. I've shown you menu, right? I've shown you that one.
I haven't spoken to you much since we finished the raid tier. I'll be honest. I think I've spoken to you like 4 or 5 times since the raid tier.
So there is an avatar maker that posted a preview of a model that looks really, really good. I want it so bad. I'm like, this is just like perfect aesthetic of what I want. And oh, have I sent it to somebody recently? I'm just gonna go to Twitter and get it. And they were like, this is coming out mid-December. And this is like when I was learning model making. This is when it was like, oh, I can learn with this one. But it wasn't coming out. And so, you know, the date went by. Is it this one? I think it's this one. Oh, yeah, it's fucking this one. And, look at that. And so, December goes by. Hi, Paul dear. The model doesn't count. I get Miltina and just start working on Miltina. 3 months go by, 3 or 4 months. And then that person posts, hey guys, I'm finally feeling well enough to work on Menu-chan again. I'll get right to it as soon as I get home. And they post a picture from the fucking hospital. Not like in a hospital, like in a hospital bed looking up at the ceiling and curtain. And it's just like, oh my god, okay, that's where they've been. The last 4 months, I don't know what the fuck they've been doing, but I want this fucking model.
Yeah, it's kind of cute.
The only outfit with side boob. You could gaslight me, but you won't. Derp. Hi, Hobbit. Hi. Not a real model. Yulind's next avatar after Pavi and her sister. Huh? Raid tier? Menu is fake news. It's never coming out. It was in your head. Can't believe the world before the Sun Ring had Greek as a language since the flower was Elpis, which means hope. You are such a nerd, Cairo, and it actively makes things worse for you. That sounds yummers. I'm waiting for Yulind to come out. Take it from me. That was excited about a new Muscle Girl vase that got teased in 2023. Speaking of Greek, I'm making Greek lemon chicken for dinner. It has nothing to do with what you said. You said Greek, so it's fair play. Cairo, Yulind, do your best Technorave impression. Yulind! Yulind, who's that on stream with you? Who is that? Is that Foss? Is that Fortuitous Foss? On the ground with brown hair, pink shirt, and full body track. Is that Fortuitous Foss? I've never heard of Will before. Hi, Will. Hi, new friend. That's my techno impression. Also, when jeans pick. What are we talking about Elpis for? That sounds yummers. Yeah, come over, what? He is the type to get pushed into the locker. You said you have so much Avatar work to do, so I referenced the new Avatar show? Oh my god, okay. My man. Cries, are Greek people not allowed to play 14? What do you mean if they want to vague post, don't use the word in normal human language? They just like cool words. Not everything has to be a reference to the first time it was used. Otherwise, we're going to start getting situations of, all right, evil villain, we've come to defeat you. You'll never hurt us in the land of Snarkaluk before. Because, like, dude, there's only so many letters. Like, it doesn't matter that they used anima. It doesn't matter that they used Greek words for the 12. Get over it, dude. That is spot on. Will is my favorite co-host. Is that Foss with Will? Why does Foss have blonde hair, wear giant booba? This guy sings for the 12. Invent some new letters then. I was so close. Terrible news. We will not be attempting Lure Mythic. The dream of all stars. This tier is dead. Damn. Don't you have that new guild you could join? Elpis is the flower. I didn't say anything about the 12. She was just fanfare. Yeah, anime had no real connection, Lamau. This guy focuses on the fucking 12 thing and not everything else. Not the actual point. Was the flower before it got turned to sand? Cairo. When I got there and they're like, this flower is called Elpis. And then they're like, Elpis is something else. You know what I thought? Okay, cool. Elpis is the word they were using. Do you know what I gained or lost not knowing that Elpis is a word in a language? Fucking nothing. Absolutely nothing. I went there, oh, okay, cool flower name. Great. That's what it is. You sitting there going, Elpis, that's what it means in this language. So surely it references this. It's a disservice to you. And it takes away from your gameplay because you just lock onto just this little factoid that you want to, like, impress your friends. You want to be like, guys, I'm so cool because I know that the word means this in this other language. And, like, it's fun to speculate, sure. It's fun to, like, catch those things in that foreshadowing beforehand. But when it doesn't happen, you get upset about it. You get like, oh, they ruined it. They referenced anima, and there was nothing about femininity. They had this whole thing about, you know, this boss, and they didn't use its own thing, and it was so lame that that anima didn't have boobs. This is so lame. It's just like, you're a fucking nerd, man. I think the fact is cool, Yulind. Hi, Techno. Gana. Hi, Gana. Hi. 425. Damn, that is a big one. I do, but I think I want to. I'm not great with changing environments when I know no one there. Yeah. Why you guys keep talking about the piss? ELPIS. It's a term in Final Fantasy 14. Hi, Techno. I think the fact is cool. You're going to lose your mind when I tell you about the real-life Asian country references in Stormblood, Cairo. They're very obvious in your face. I mean, we had Japan, China, Mongolia. What else? It's all right, Cairo. Boobs. Where's Trogdor? I don't know. He's probably taking a nap so he can be up for Super Battle Golf. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I've done 3 now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
We're very good at keeping you on track.
You know what's funny? I'm sitting here going, 9:56? Damn, we're ahead of schedule. I thought I stalled a lot there. There was a good like 2-3 weeks where I was getting done with stretches, legitimately like an hour and a half every time. Yulind, are you actually playing Battle Golf? I have talked to the individuals who ruined it for me. I think a lot. I've had a lot of time to think about it, and I don't think anybody was focusing me. Even Trogdor, I don't think they were focusing me. I think it was, I'm very aware of every time they're hitting me, but like they were probably just going for everybody. I said Proxy because I just heard his name. Hi, Proxy. Trogdor is not like a master of the game. He's not like 200 hours smurfing on everybody, just, you know, fucking dumpstering us because he can. He probably just figured out how to hit people and was like, well, I don't have a chance to win, so I'm just going to hit people. And he was just fucking collecting items and shooting on people and sending off rockets. And he hit me a lot. He hit me a lot. He probably hit everyone else just as much. Trog was just hella aggressive in general. I do think, and again, there is reason that maybe this wasn't super intentional. But the one time that I keep referencing where somebody shot me off a bridge and killed me, and I didn't have a respawn point. Not having a respawn point's my fault. But going back to the beginning of the stage, all the way back, and everyone else at like the 70% marker for the course, and Trogdor shooting a rocket launcher back at me, that like, you get 5 seconds of protection when you respawn. And I was so far back that the rocket travel time, that protection timed out, and I got hit. Like, I was that far back. That one I am like, all right, Trogdor is kind of fucked for that. He was probably being a fucking asshole and didn't realize just how much that would get me. Hi, Whisper. But like, that, I think that was one instance. The only person I'm least mad at Trogdor. I'm still upset with Cairo. I'm still upset that, like, I messaged Cairo and was like, hey, man, I'm having a really bad day. And he did the blocking thing. And, like, I've talked to people and they're like, that's just Battle Golf. And I'm like, okay, if I message you and I'm like, I would refund this game, I'm having so much little fun. Blocking somebody who messaged you with that, who's in last place, just because, I couldn't have gotten to my ball anyway, that's still, like, you're kind of fucked for that. You're still just an asshole. And, like, I think I'm very valid for crashing out on him and wanting to refund the game. If that's a valid play. I think that's fucked. Red 6, I'm probably most upset with Red 6, but I've just been told that's just how Red 6 is. He's just an asshole like that, and it's like, whatever. Okay. And again, I've thought more on it. He's not focusing me. I never thought he was focusing me. I don't know how much time he had in Super Battle Golf beforehand. Having 10 wins and 18 holes and 50 eliminations, I think is very tactless. I think that's very like, hey man, you gotta find another way to have fun with the game other than smurfing on us. But you know what? The streamer hosting the thing is laughing. You're laughing. You didn't get kicked, so clearly it's enabled. I can't really be too mad at him for basically doing, you know, what was encouraged and enabled and having a good time. Koya was loving it. Koya was having a grand time. And so, hi, Brown. Femboy Cammy is back. It's Guile. I am most upset with Red 6, but I think he's the least at fault of the three. Cairo, I think, is most at fault. Cairo, I'm definitely like, that was fucked for that. I basically didn't talk to him Thursday. And then, like, we basically just started hanging out again Friday. And, you know, we did the Knock Together scene where I did Bumpy Ride. I never actually was like, hey, Cairo, everything's good from Super Battle Golf. All's forgiven. I'm still a little bit like, yeah, you know, fucking, I'm gonna hold that against you, man. That kind of sucked. Hi, Freya. Hi. Oh God, I gotta catch up again. I miss them. Can you do them again? No. This outfit doesn't do the butt justice. I'm going to bed so I can dream of doing justice to the butt criminally so. Good night, Smile. Sleep well. Trogdor angry. Your day may have been ruined, but to me it was just a Wednesday. Trog was just hell aggressive in general. I'm back. I'm ready for the redeem. We turned it on at like 50 minutes. I'll ruin you. Oh my goodness, Proxy. Wowie, I love this Moogle. 310. Thank you, Pixel. Bully the twink, you gotta dive to dodge. And I'm bad at that, and I gotta get better at it. But, like, there were times where I did, like, 2 dodges. And one of them, as I'm getting up, I just get hit again. So it's just like, okay. It's because Zas is so fat, it has its own gravitational field. Hate ranking. Oh, Femboy Cammy is back. Wave. Shockwave round. Point. Execute the bunny. Let's go streaking. Ooh, 35. Hell yeah. Guile stretch doesn't sound the same though. Miss Frey. Hi, Yulind, my love. Love, tired. None of that sounds fun. Can I be in the top 5 now? You're the Pixel. Hi, Durf myself. I mean, basically, here's how it's gonna go. I'm going to basically play slow. Like, at the start, I'll probably hit the ball in the, you know, when they do the 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 golf. I'll probably hit it right then. And then I'm just gonna fucking walk. I'm just gonna fucking RP walk toward the thing. I'm not running and get behind everybody. Once I'm behind everybody, I'm just gonna try and stay under par so that I get good points based on that. And if I'm still getting shot a lot, if I'm still getting fucking ruined from that, then I'm just gonna be like, okay, then I play like Feather. I make sure I have a rocket launcher at the start of every round, and I just, you know, the moment it starts, boom, and I just fuck everyone. If they're gonna fuck me, I'm gonna fuck them. RP walk, he's wolfing out. I could tell the battle golf is not for me. Your item drops are based on position with more power weapons in the back. Golf outfit, Lynn. So you probably get blown up more in the back in my experience. Then I'll just blow people up more. Then if I'm gonna get targeted for being in the back, then I'll just make it all of your problem. Is most people up at first in my opinion? No, it fucking isn't. Fucking everyone. I just alt F4 golf outfit. I don't want to alt F4 because I do want to have fun with it. Both Koyo and Spacefish really like this game, and I really want to support. I want to play time. I want to play games with them. I want to spend time with them. I also want to support their content creation. I want to support their game days, their community days. There have been times, guys, where Koyo is like, guys, we've done 52 weeks of community day in a row. I'm kind of tired, guys. I'm kind of tired. And I'm sitting there going, look, you should be doing what you want to do for stream. You should absolutely only be doing this if you have fun. But you need to think long and hard. Did you have fun 20 weeks ago? Because if you stop now, you're going to lose a lot of momentum and you might not be able to get that again. You might be out of it right now, but are you going to be, like, out of it 2-4 weeks from now? And sometimes there's going to be weeks where you don't really want to be there, but then you'll still have it when you do want to be there. You should be doing this if you really think long and hard about it, Koyo. I have absolutely pushed him in that sense. And I've also been like, get Battle Golf, get Battle Golf, get Battle Golf. You like Battle Golf, get Battle Golf. And it feels extremely hypocritical of me to push Koyo for these community days as much as I have, and then just be like, oh, this one sucks, I'm out, fucking tell me when you're playing a good game, right? And just walk away. It feels extremely hypocritical. I feel like for how much I have pushed him for these, and I don't necessarily regret pushing him for these, but for how much I have pushed him for these, I feel like I ought to put effort into supporting them as well. More Koyo and Fish, peer pressure. At the same time, not every game is for everyone. Fucking everyone. Point, boop. Hi, Solus Sensei. I think I've done 5 squats. I don't see it that way at all. What he's doing for his stream is different than you playing a game. But I do get it. Meow. It's one of those things that, like, it is also for me, right? I think of it in the same terms as, like, a raid in World of Warcraft. I love raiding. When a new raid comes out, holy fuck, there's nothing better than, like, doing that raid with my homies, right? This one right here, I fucking love spending time with this one. And I get that most when I'm raiding in WoW. But 4 weeks in, 5 weeks in, I might be a little fucking tired of that raid. I might not want to be there. But there's going to be people that do want to be there. And it sounds really hypocritical to be like, hey, I'm done with the raid, so, like, all of you are done with the raid. I'm out because I'm not having fun anymore. And then, like, that's fine. You can do that. But you don't get a first spot when you come back. You don't get to be like, oh, you guys replaced me? You got another tank? Well, I'm back now, so kick one of those tanks so I can have my spot back. You don't get to do that when you leave whenever you want. And to me, it's kind of the same with these community days. It's fucked up of me to want Koyo to do these so much, to push him so much to keep a very high activity, very high traffic community day, and then only be there when I want to be there. To push him to do all the legwork and effort for it, and only support it when it's convenient for me. Okay, time for it. I hope it goes fast, Proxy. As long as you keep going, there'll always be a light at the end of the tunnel. Believe it, Yuruto. That's new League or PoE for me. Well, but also those are like single player games, right? Those you should absolutely quit whenever you want to. Slap Will's butt for me.
You're gonna make me stand up? Oh no.
No, I'll get you at some point today. I won't forget. You don't have to stand up yet.
No.
I might be like, oh, I can't really slap it, so it's on the ground, so we'll just fucking kick it. What is it? Flash kick! just whole fucking, like, hip into it, just like... PoE 1 and 2, start the league, first couple weeks and done. Yeah, this feeds my anxiety when it comes to playing games with others. You should not feel that, Techno. I definitely feel that, because, like, one, this is a content creation thing, right? For me and for Koyo, it is very much a, like, there's metrics and analytics. I guess you should feel it like if you have something that requires other people. Think of it as like a baseball team, right? If you're part of a baseball team, that's a commitment. You should be going every week. You should be like, hey, I'm committed to be here even when I don't want to be here. If you're the fucking pitcher on a baseball team and you're like, yeah, guys, I know we have practice Thursday, but the new Marvel movie's coming out, so yeah, I'm sick. I'm just not gonna go. And you just go off and do your own thing. That's like, you fucking suck, and they're gonna replace you. And then when you are into baseball, right, when there's nothing going on Thursday, and you're like, oh boy, I'm excited for baseball, and you show up and they've replaced you. Well, you've been flaky. You've been, like, not reliable. So of course they would. Yeah, I understand that perspective a bit better now. Send Will flying with a footing ball. No. Multiplayer game. Yeah, you can still have it much more fun with people. True. No, it's a clan party play. But the fun is at the start. I do agree that when a season starts, it's the most fun on a game like that. Nah, me and my stupid ass with imposter syndrome will shut down if something like that happened to me. Imposter syndrome? Do you think you're good enough for him? I'm kidding, Techno. I'm kidding. You know the joke. You've heard it before. I'm kidding. I track metrics for community night. That's how many people I can get to rage quit on my alt. Oh, wait, manage. This joke again. Oh. That US flag feels so wrong. I don't disagree, but it was a limitation of the pixels. So basically, no, this one's right. And this one's right. I think by the actual military rules, it's like the blue is supposed to be forward or something. One of them is supposed to be backwards. But on Guile's artwork, he does it like this. Really abusing you again. So taxes are up, but tomorrow is trailers. So the beach episode is on Friday. I've been here for 2 years and still can't remember. The beach episode will be Friday, yes. But the new Marvel movie has the Hulk vs. Spider-Man fight, Yulind. Well, you can wait a fucking day. I mean, the flag itself? The American flag? I mean, I am an American. I live in North Carolina. I'm not the most proud of my country at all times, but... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Trailers are the most important. It's not necessarily that trailers are the most important. It's that it's very nice for those to be on this consistent day, whereas beach day, I don't lose anything by moving that one around. Yulind, I'm not kissing you today because you keep bullying me. What did I bully you with earlier? You told me to do an impression of you. Hi, boy. Oh, Yulind. Oh, chat, I mean, sir. No kisses from Techno. Oh, now you've done it. I'll shut up. You don't have to shut up. People love current oil prices. Oh, God. The thing everybody's upset about right now is grocery store prices. Because that communist cuck Mamdani is doing 5 grocery stores in New York that are reduced prices. And everybody's upset with him about this. Good. You can be patriotic without being nationalistic. It was the most important. They had it right. But that fight was so epic in the comics. Peter almost died so many times and his costume was torn Dragon Ball style. I think I have 2 more. Hi, Cammy. I was only going to put a deposit on an electric car today because of fuel prices. But I got told it wouldn't be here for 6 months. 6 months? Cammy, I want you to know that you were the first one to send me that thing, and the 4th person sent it to me last night, but you were the first. It's okay, it's just because of COVID inflation. It will come down once we get on top of COVID. Ha, ha, ha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, okay. Donkey kicks. Oh. I said I would, remember? I said I wouldn't forget.
What the heck?
When the price has ever gone down across the board after inflation? I mean, they just don't need to. People will still pay, right? It's not like people are going to stop paying for food, so why the fuck would we lower them? I saw a lot of people complaining like this puts local businesses out because, you know, they're already, you know, a low margin of profit. And now they can't compete with the government, so they're just going to go out of business. And the counter argument is there's going to be more people in the area. If there's more affordable prices, there's going to be more people there that aren't just chased out. That's just blue, brother. My dad was carried away by the fire ants when I was 9. I haven't seen him since. Until it does. What are they going to do? Starve? Fucking idiots. That's just flu, brother. Because I read so many martial arts mangas that pose and wording always makes me think of scorpion kicks. Why does the government just help support local businesses then? I mean, I think they do. I mean, if anybody's going to, it's definitely New York that's going to. Ugh. Three, 2, 1, 0. Government stores have to follow a lot more rules to other than private enterprises. Beat out price for the government. You might have fucked up at 1 or 100 places in the pipeline. Well, so specifically, Hobbit, these government grocery stores are not going to be run at a profit. They are going to be run at a loss, paid for by taxes, so that people can afford groceries, because there's been so much inflation on grocery prices. But there's a lot of these bodegas in like New York that are like, dude, we have a 1% profit margin right now. You're telling me I'm going to get fucking Walmart outpriced by the fucking government? What the fuck do I do? Okay, there's the content I was missing. I just thought it'd be really neat to really vote with your money. Oh God, I don't. If you could get an entire city, tracking, to not buy from Business X for a week, you would send more of a message than through policy. Here's the thing, Whisper. People like Elon Musk exist. And so if we look at voting with your money, I mean, you could just look at the entire Republican Party. They have way more funding and way more, like, donors. But it's all rich people that just want to keep shitty laws in place. The bodegas are complaining? Yes. The issue is when it works against me. Voting with money is why we haven't gotten another console F-Zero since 2003. Bodegas are a staple of New York life. People will not stop going to those unless it turns out bodegas have been price gouging that bad. Yes. 30 seconds and we'll do 17 to 20. Oh, this is comfy. This is kind of just comfy laying on my stomach like this.
Trapped on the floor on y'all.
On Thursday, I was laying on the floor for like 3 hours because I got fucking sick. Just had a bad stomach ache. 3 minutes. 17 to 20. What's a bodega? It's a corner store, but you're not allowed to say it's a corner store because New Yorkers will get really, really mad if you call a bodega a corner store. Streakland maintained off to Workland. Can I sit on top of you while you lay on the floor? Yes. You're pretty small, Cammy. I could probably still do it. What's a corner store to you? Like a Nuso? What the fuck is a Nuso? I don't know. I've never been in a bodega, so I really can't speak too much on it. I just think of like a gas station without the gas. Don't they typically have a sort of deli or serve some fresh food? News agency? Yeah, I've never heard of that, Gana. 1 minute down. 2 more to go. Oh my goodness. I wish the planks went faster. News agency. Where to get your lotto ticket or scratches? Gas stations. Or grocery stores. There are grocery stores too. Probably liquor stores as well. 90% halfway there. Hold on, Gana, do you have gas stations that's nothing but gas? Beautiful Joe announcer, just go for it. Y'all wild? Where do you get your gas? There's a difference between gas stations and convenience stores? Is there? I know there's in other countries, but here is there? Yes. 1 more minute. My elbows kind of hurt. 50 seconds. They would not stop yapping at it back when I worked at the truck stop. Why am I drifting? 40 seconds. I mean, gas stations have convenience stores attached to them, right? Usually. 30 seconds. I go to the petrol gas station on Christmas Day. So come my little just because it's the only place open. 20 seconds. Convenience stores are more like small-scale retail stores. 15 seconds. Gas like barbecue or petrol? Like gasoline, like your car. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 0. 7-Eleven hasn't been bringing in way more Japanese stuff like rice balls, so it's nice to walk to the one nearby to get some.
I don't think I've ever had a rice bowl.
I don't think I've ever had like an official rice bowl. Obviously, I've had like rice before, but like you're not buying a bidet at a gas station. You might find one at a convenience store. Wait, actually? That's fucking weird. I'm assuming you mean like petrol? I guess? I don't know. I've never called it petrol. I've always called it gas.
Dude, by convenience store, are they like implying like a Dollar General, I wonder?
Maybe? They're Australian, so it's just a lot of different terminology and stuff, right? I mean,
Aussies.
There are 2 petrol stations that you pump literal gas. So is a gas station. Oh my god, he's dead. Plus 2 barbecues with gas. She's using God's favorite fuel, propane, I tell you what. Servos. The truck stop I worked at sold bidets. We usually sold about 2 a day. 2 a day?!
Listen, people need their booty power washers.
I mean, I need mine too, but I wouldn't get one from the gas station. Or, I guess, the convenience store.
I'm so mad. So I bought a bidet, right? Because I had one at my last house that I really liked. But the issue is, like, the one here, I have to, like, redo the plumbing to be able to do it. Because it's not like one of those snaky lines. It's a solid fucking pipe to the toilet.
That stinks.
And it's like, I need to get some, like, chemical to, like, de-seize the bolt or the nut. Because it's seized on there hard.
I haven't looked at putting the bidet in here because I'm like, oh, I'm only going to be in this bathroom for 4 months. I don't want to put it up and then undo it. I'd rather just, you know, deal with it. It's also not winter, right? I don't need the heated seat. Because that's probably my favorite part of the bidet is the fucking heated seat in winter.
I get like a $20 bidet. It's just the water.
Okay. I have like a $200 one, but...
Jesus Christ.
Hey, an actual bidet toilet is like $2,000 to $8,000. Hi, Trogdor. I remember
fancy hose.
Hi, Ray. I remember looking at a video that's like top 5 bidets by price, and I picked the second one, and it was like, okay, the number 1's the Ferrari of the bidets, but this thing's $800. If you want one that's affordable, go with number 2. I was like, yep. Thank you for your time. Plus this video. Or thumbs up this video, because that's what I want to hear. Okay. Dolly. Stop. We're over here. Anchor. Local. Pin 3. Bye, Whisper. We're going to fish. New instance. Friends. Drop portal. Portal? Oh, wait, hold on. Volume. Oh, it's already at 35. I was like, I better make sure it's not at 70 or anything. Yulind loves laying pipe. Now, hang on. Truckers bought all kinds of shit. You sometimes see someone buy a radio replacement, pressure cooker, chili mango slices, 5 monsters, and a thing of toilet paper. Huh. Generally, they are stores that like snacks and drinks. Oftentimes, there are hot food, like pies or sausage rolls. Sometimes they have other things like minute noodles or bow smasher or like groceries. Freezing cold water blasting his butt. Freezing cold? No, that's heated water. I'm not blasting my ass with ice cold winter water. Hell no. What do I need? A fucking alligator snapping turtle. Oh, tracking. Okay. Pins 1. Anchor. World. You guys stay there. Petrol, short for petroleum, the liquid you fuel cars on, aka gas in the States. Like, I know what it is, it's just I never refer to it as petroleum, right? I'm always like, you put gas in your car. Not you, Mr. 20 to pay over there? Okay. Bo Basher is a deodorant? Huh? Damn, an international arrest warrant has been issued for a Telegram founder. Charges from Russia. I don't know how I feel about that. Huh. I also don't know how I feel about that. What is it for? Well, it's not a gas, it's a liquid. Yeah, but it's gas for gasoline, not the physical, like, state. Wait, well, let's going back to Elidivus. He's just going to tell us about the celestial currents at 12, how to summon them. Sorry, still in 14 speculation mode. What an interesting theory, I guess? Sure. Okay. Come here, Will. We gotta put them together so they're hanging out. Oh, I didn't collect from yesterday. It's fucked up to have your auto pet by itself and away from other auto pets. They need to be with friends.
They'll die of loneliness.
Huh?
They'll die of loneliness otherwise.
Yes, yes. Okay. Time to get on the treadmill after one last drink. Facilitating terrorism. It's a chat app, like, I don't know. And it's from Russia, so who knows what they consider terrorism? Oh, they consider being gay terrorism, so okay. If it's from Russia, who the fuck cares? That's not my rod, that's your rod.
Yeah, sorry, I don't know how to despawn my rod, so
you grab it and you shove it out of the way.
Fair enough.
Actual despawning it, I don't think there is a way. Oh.
Cause I'm fiddling with my hand menus, and so I'm actually spawning my rod as I go through these fucking menus.
Hi, Zachy. Naked skin, huh? Anchor, local, flying, behavior, auto level, pitch. Local, filter out the world, turn on stream lighting, turn off the banger fish music. Let's start walking. Wake my equipment. I don't have Wi-Fi. Start manual workout. Hey, it actually started. It's the Blade and Soul video again. These are so short, I kind of don't mind starting with them multiple days. My 14 speculation will be the next time he plays, he'll find out what happens next. True. Fish music, naked skid running away from it, despawns it. Hey, mean, oh boy, finally walk time. Well, Cairo, if you want to know more about what happens, you could stream it today, and Thursday, and Friday. Or don't. Walking. Oh boy, finally walk time. It is finally walk time. He says full well knowing about tomorrow. It's almost like I tried to push you to not start into Endwalker because Power World was coming up. And I said, you should do something else. But yes, I did say that. Full well knowing Power World is going to consume the next 1 to 3 weeks. Uh-huh. Yes. Hi, Nomasu. You've got gall, you've got gal. You're in the marathon to the very last mile. Intergalactic something something beats Steeple Ice. Probably won't stream most of my playtime. If I had to guess. I want to. There's probably going to be some times where I don't stream Power World. But I'll probably stream it a bit. I'm going to be so behind on Power World. Got a lot of stuff planned. I am still pushing people to not be gremlins and play 16 hours a day every day. So, if you like miss 3 or 4 days, you can catch up. I don't want to see Jet Dragons week 1. I don't even really want to see them week 2. I just want to build. I'm okay with people building. I'm okay with them spending a lot of time building, but... Did you ever play Blade and Soul, Will?
Nope.
It has good combat. It's about all it has. It's a pretty game. It's, you know, it doesn't look bad.
Wait, did I?
Hi, B.
Let me see some pictures of Blade and Soul and see.
Okay.
I definitely have played, like, one-off. Well, not like one-off, but I've, like, definitely loaded up MMOs before. Thinking, like, anything that's not WoW.
I would expect you would have tried Black Desert Online.
I don't think I have.
Really?
This looks a little bit too anime for anything I've played.
Good luck with walkies. Me lurky cause need shower. Think of me. Blade and Soul was one of the first ones where they actually tried MO with actual combat types, right? Yeah. When I'm in a mid competition, my rifle is BDO. It was one of the, like, we want to be an MMO, but we don't want it to just be tab targeting. The problem is, well, so they were okay for a while, right? You could either spend $200 and, like, get a bunch of gacha rolls and get, like, full gear, and the content cycle would, like, every 3 to 5 months you'd have to do that again, or you could just play a lot, run a lot of dungeons, and in about 100 hours of farming, get that $200 worth of power gear and be on par with those people. So it's very much a, you know, pay or grind it out. But when I got max level, my ex and I did, like, we got to max on a Destroyer and Blade Master, I believe. And they changed the patch that was like, hey, we're changing the drop rates. We're going to make it so that if you're free to play and putting 100 hours into the game, that's nothing. To get the same level of power from the people that are buying stuff, you'd have to put 10,000 hours into the game, which there's not that many hours in a year. And so it suddenly became like the game was just dead for free to play. It wasn't possible. Also, it's kind of funny that we're walking through extremely Korean MMO as fucking American Street Fighter Guile. It's such a, like, unfitting avatar for the video. Just play Crimson Desert if you want to play BDO, lol. Huh? I like BDO. Or I like Blade and Soul way more than BDO. Oh, just play Crimson Desert if you want to play BDO. Okay. I read that wrong. Let me lick you before shower. Oh my goodness. Terra was not tab targeting. God, I missed that game. There's private servers. I know there's a pretty good private server for Terra. I would like to make walking videos of that one eventually, but... Well, to be fair, there's at least a Korean in this game. We fought a woe over there. Close enough. Goodness. 10,000 hours. Is that how much Farisu puts into WoW every month? Not every month. But it sure fucking seems like it sometimes. I actually got onto BDO to plan out the next walk, to plan out the one in the Crimson, not the Crimson, the Scourge Lands, the Cinderlands, the Scorching Desert, that's what it is. The Cinderlands is the area, the Scorching Desert is the zone in the Cinderlands. I planned out that route, and my Force Master has finally been deleted. To deal with bots in Blade and Soul, they put a 7-day timer on deleting characters. And so I had this Force Master at like level 11. I was like, I kind of want to just try Assassin, just to play it. And it was like, yeah, it'll take 7 days to delete this character. And I was like, what? I'm not even going to want to play Assassin by the time that time's out. But hey, I can make it now. Yippee. Yeah, play on the Terra Classic private server, but the community is so small. Could try the ground mission in STO that you can play as a third-person shooter. They tried to make out a tab target game engine. STO? Star Trek Online? Huh. Gods, I love a femboy in uniform. Hi, Salticide. Hey, XX. Would you call this a uniform? I don't know if I'd call this a uniform. I would prefer him out of it. Oh my goodness. You know what's really funny? When I was putting this outfit together, I wanted to make a lewd version of it. I want to have a bulge version of every outfit I make. And I remember adding the bulge to this one and being like, it's fucking like baggy pants. What the fuck am I doing? You're not gonna see a bulge on this thing. I don't know, but it sounded good in my head. I think it worked. I think it was good. It's Guile. You gotta have the Captain America bulge. It's American bulge. Yuli's so big the bulge shows in loose pants. Hang on, hang on. Yuli's so big his bulge in baggy pants now. Do you have a tramp stamp on this outfit? I do. No, I don't. I wanted to, but I could only apply 2 decals, I think. And so I needed one for each of the flags. And so I literally couldn't do one for a tramp stamp. I think I remember that being a thing. The only bulge you see in these pants is a full mast. Just add a full boner. No! Can't you mirror decals? If you can, I didn't know how to. It is also Little Toon decals, so they're not technically decals. Why can you only use 2 decals? I don't know, they didn't give me an option to make a third one. Yep, love shooting and dodge rolling with the same global cooldown system of tab target games. Limitation of Little Toon. The way it works, for anybody who doesn't know, Little Toon and Poyomi are like the advanced shaders that a lot of people use. There's a few other options, but Little Toon and Poyomi are the big ones. Everything sold on Booth uses Little Toon. Poyomi is more advanced and has more options, but it requires a bit more learning. It's a bit more like complex. Whereas Little Toon is more straightforward. So that's the one the people selling stuff like to default to. I was gonna say decaling, what the? That's why I push people towards Poyomi. Little Toon decals have a mirror mode, pretty high up in the list. Do they? Okay. I must not have seen it then. Some exceptions, and some creators will do both Little Toon and Poyomi. But is Little Toon by and large? Yes. I remember when I first got Kurunasu, Shin put me on Poyomi. And then Wheeze is like, you use Poyomi? Okay. I don't know much about it, but, you know, we're not doing anything advanced, so we'll stick with it. Oku... You know, maybe I shouldn't say who put me on Liltoon. No need to speculate. You will see the mirror button next time you open Unity. I wonder if I did see it and I was like, ooh, I don't like how it's mirroring. Well, now I just think it's Oku if you're stopping the MMO. What an interesting theory. Blondlin. We're in our 4th of July outfit. Liltoon is fine. Poyomi just lets you do more. Yeah. Oku getting a lot of heat today for a guy not here. Is he getting a lot of heat? Or is he just... Like, has he even been mentioned outside of... Liltoon? I guess you said he was talking about the Final Fantasy XIV stuff earlier. I accused him of spoiling game for me, lol. Yeah, but it doesn't matter if it's you, Cairo, because you spoil it for... Like, you spoil stuff for everybody way more. Think one day you'll have your natural hair color? Maybe. I could do that. For most people, that doesn't even matter. Because non-tune is out, which is just... I'm catching fish.
Fish.
Liltoon, but someone actually messed with the shadows? I've never even heard of non-tune. I also realized that was when Micaiah was doing Endwalker. Pretty hair. I like it when it's blonde. His natural hair color is pink, though. Goodness. I think that'd be cool if it was pink. If there was any natural hair color I could, like, just choose. If it was like, hey, magic genie in a bottle, just pick your hair color slider. But, like, it has to be a natural hair color. I would not be against, like, a vibrant orange. Like a strawberry blonde?
It's like... Is white like a very bright white, like you see like a lot of VRC models, like white is kind of a natural hair color?
It is a mutation hair color, right?
Yeah.
Like people aren't gonna have it naturally, but it can come as a like... But they will have it naturally. But it's like a mutation in the genes. I don't know. I had a friend in 2nd grade who he had snow white hair, and so did his father. So it was like genetically passed down. But it was like it was very striking. It was very like, whoa. But at the same time, I'm like hesitant to say, oh yeah, that's just a natural hair color. I think it was like, oh, they have it because, you know, they have something almost in the same vein as sickle cell anemia, where it's like, you know, it's specifically because of a thing they got. It was all over Twitter last week. Looks great, but you can do all that with Liltoon if you actually mess with the shader. Does the carpet match the drapes?
Also,
good lord.
I used to be blonde.
Same.
I'm so mad my hair switched colors.
It just darkens with age. It also darkens based on how much time you spend inside. And you and I will.
Oh no. Oh, no.
You and I live like fucking Gollum in the cave 50 miles underground.
I leave my house like twice a week. That's even like, I don't even mean like going somewhere. I mean, I leave my house like twice a week.
I'm walking the dog every day.
Yeah.
Which feels like a lot. I feel like I'm going outside and sunlight. But
I open my door and shove her out.
If I'm not walking the dog, I literally go to the grocery store like every 6 to 7 days. And that's like, I won't even open the door without that. So when I was blonde, I had like sun-kissed blonde hair. When I was like 2 or 3 years old, it was like fucking Southern Belle, just like literally this type of blonde.
Yep, same.
And just, you can look at me over the years, it's like, 5 years old, 10 years old, 15 years, and it's just a regression to dark brown. And now, my hair is actually very similar to what your avatar has. Maybe a little darker.
Mine has hints of red in it.
Really?
Yeah, like if the sun catches it right, it has a little bit of red in it.
I don't want to talk about what happens when the sun catches mine right. Because I'm 35 years old.
Oh, no.
Every now and then I see a long silver fox hair. I'm like, fuck it! Oh! Get the tweezers. Plink! Oh, God!
Dude, my hairline is... Every year I look at that, I'm just like, oh, no. I've always had, like, a big forehead, right? So, like, as I'm getting older, and I'm, like, my corners are going back further and further every year, and I'm just like... It's so over.
I hit 30 in my widow's peak. Fucking strengthened by like an inch. And I was like, what the fuck is happening?
Yeah. I've been noticing like along the front it's been a little bit like thinner. I mean, I don't know if that's... Because like that could also just be like a health thing. Not enough vitamins or whatever the fuck, right? Like... Stress
has a lot to do with it for me as well. I was kind of stressing out when I was 30. And like my hair started really thinning and receding. And then I started taking keeps, and other things in my life kind of just got better, and it like stopped. And not only did the receding stop, it actually went back. And so keeps is kind of expensive, but also like it worked, and it keeps me from stressing out about it. So it's just like, I mean, that alone seems worth it to me.
Yeah, I was on Keep. I did a 6-month thing of Keeps, and then I didn't have the money to keep going with it, but I should probably try it up again. I mean, it's like once every 6 months. Like, it's $40, right?
More like 120 for a year.
Yeah, it depends on what you get. Like, I just got the tablets. Right? I didn't get like the shampoos or anything.
Oh, I only get the tablets.
Oh, really? Okay.
And I think I might be grandfathered because we had a conversation about Keeps a week ago, and people were like, $40 for a month? God damn. And I was like, whoa, I'm not paying that much.
Yeah.
Does the carpet match the drapes? No, there is no carpet. I got some white hair because of chicken pox. Apparently genetics is funny. Oh, some gray will soon be my natural hair color. I was blonde for like the first 2 years of living. Wait, what? Is there even a carpet? You're right, I gotta check to see. So I had parts of my hair turn blonde from brown. So I just have these streaks. Oh. Rather kiss the sun than me. When I was doing my PT course, I was outside so much my hair ended up going blonde at the tips. I had a friend who he was Japanese, but he lived in Hawaii, and then he went to school in Missouri of all places. But like he would show up to school, and he literally looked like he had frosted tips because his hair would just get so sun bleached that it would go from like black to orange to like blonde. Wait, you're 35? You sound like young 20. Thank you. Old. Or a baseball cap most of the time, so I have an interesting tan. Holy crap, I'm so wrong. The magic of a voice changer. You think it's a voice changer? No stress, still turning gray.
No, they just sound like gay.
What the fuck? That would make sense. Catching a fish. Catching a yellowfish. God damn, cursed frilled shark. Go to a dermatologist. Okay, I'm not reading what Cairo says. Maybe a picture of me very blonde. Like it's definitely my face. The nightmare of having 2 white hairs in my beard. I always have to pluck it. Have you heard his laugh? That ain't a voice changer. Didn't we have a whole conversation about this last week, Cairo, where I was like, hey, get off my fucking back, dog. I don't want to hear your opinion on this. And you're like, oh, okay, I'm sorry. And that's why I literally just now was like, oh, God, I don't want to bring up Keeps, but it's really part of the conversation because I don't want to bring that up at all. I was saying it to Will.
Oh,
It says Wilthian. Oh, I skipped the part. Yeah, you still don't have to read it. Do not pluck. Do not pluck hairs you want to keep. Do not pluck hairs you want. So, okay, so are you saying, like, you can damage the hair root when you pluck it and it won't grow back at all? Because I only pluck the ones that I want permanently gone. I'm only pulling stuff that I'm like, I never want this thing to grow back. So gay, you can't pick the voice.
Yeah.
When I pluck things that are like a white hair here, that's like a singular white hair. If I start seeing like a patch of white, I'm not gonna pluck that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, at a certain point, if you pluck too many, you may as well have just dyed your hair and called it a day, right? And have a more full head of hair, but be careful. I wonder, fuck. I wonder how many hairs I've pulled out over the years just by like wearing a VR headset. And, like a hair will get caught in your headset, and you'll like adjust and go. Because I've definitely noticed I've definitely pulled a lot of hairs doing that. I need to get like a haircut and just cut short, to be honest. Find some like twinky hairstyle and
dude, life is so fucking easy with like short hair. Like if you just take the electric razor with the 1-inch guard and just it's like showers are easy, it dries fast. It never gets in the way. You don't find it everywhere. It doesn't clog the drains. It's so fucking easy like that. But it's so pretty when it's long. I hate how just fucking masculine it looks when you shave it like that. And like,
I hate the fact that like the short sides like that and the long top is such a popular style, because like I want to wear it, but I don't want to look like every other fucking guy in existence. Because like I would like that, but because like again the receding, like you get the sides cut short, it's less noticeable, right?
Also just hair around the ears when you wear headphones all day, like pretty fucking nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you earth them out of the roots, they might not grow back, yes, because that's why I have one thin spot, because I pull my hair when I get stressed. Can't believe he's not shaving till October. You get silver bald, don't pluck. When you start to gray, just go full pink, go balding haircut. I have a friend of mine that he's in his mid-30s, but his whole hair and facial hair are going so gray, they need to change his color back to his original or cut his hair. I mean, there's some people out there that, you know, they turn 22, and they just get the fucking, like, the skull cap baldness that's, like, it's all gone on top, and it's like, dude, that's so unfair. But, I mean, hey, I guess it's a sign that you're just naturally full of testosterone, you fucking bull. Yulind can't go bald. He doesn't want us to see his dent.
See, Yulind, the real answer here is we just start taking estrogen.
I'm not gonna lie, you know, if money wasn't an object, I might.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. There's two things that keep me away from estrogen. One, the money. And I know there's like do-it-yourself estrogen that you can do for pretty cheap. But two, it has different effects on everybody, and I know two people who on estrogen just completely lost dick usage. Like, it was just like, they can't get it up anymore. And I'm like, oh, that's scary. And everybody's like, no, it doesn't happen that way. You just gotta use it or lose it. And it's like, no. It is different for everybody, dude. For you,
you're a bottom.
I still want to... I actually have discovered I really hate orgasm denial. Yes, I'm a bottom, but I want to come every time.
Same.
I'm not against it when I come and they don't. I like it when it's a focus on me, like it's body worship toward me. I like it when people like the spectacle of me getting there. I just love the idea of Chewie just being like, what the fuck am I hearing?
Oh, what?
Keep
It's not fishing. They got
just
other
fish.
things.
Just fish. Chewie is genuinely such a like wholesome person that like anytime I talk about these stuff, I'm like, I hope this doesn't chase them away.
Sam Olsen.
Yulind with boobs when Poggy's in VR. Yulind Kinkabaldi doesn't want to see his dent old. The only reason I cut my hair so short, can't be bothered to style it every heckin' morning before work, just to screw it up by wearing a helmet. I had really long, messy helmet when I went to work. And when people were like, wow, Yulind, your hair's kind of long, you know, you thinking about getting it cut soon? And I'll be like, no, it needs to be this long so I can donate it to charity. So I can donate to a kid that's experiencing cancer at the age of 8. You're not telling me that I should cut it by company policy instead of donating it to a child experiencing the trauma of cancer at the age of 8, are you? And they're like, whoa, whoa, no, keep it long. Whoa, that's really cool. I definitely did that like 2 times at work where like somebody above me implied I should get it cut because it looked kind of unprofessional. And I was like, no, I'm planning to donate it. They were like, whoa, that's really cool. Whoa. One of them had actually donated before herself. And so she was like, she mentioned how long it was. And I was like, no, I'm going to donate it with Wigs for Kids. And she was like, that's what I donate through. And she was like instant best friends and like got along. And so I always had long, messy hair at work.
I just need to get mine cut soon before the classes start, because I just have goblin hair. It's been like a year and a half since I last had a haircut. It's a fucking rat's nest. It's just like, I mean, I don't go out that often, so like, who the fuck cares? But
I could use a trim. The ends definitely look fucking mangled. The top, like where it connects to my head, actually looks really good. I'm actually like really happy there. It's when you get to like the last inch of it that it like fucking poofs out and looks really frizzy and messy that I'm like,
I could sometimes style it to like, I don't know how else to describe it other than like hipster hair, like that like long masculine look. But like, I can sometimes style it to that, but like it's more often not that than it is. And most of the time it's just bleh. Then you have Sis. You know how fucking long Sis's hair is?
Isn't it like down to his waist?
Yeah.
Ow. Meanwhile, me sitting here with my hair pretty much reaching almost to my ass.
Hell yeah.
What the heck? Mine like caps out at like between my shoulder blades. Like it grows there real fast and then just stops.
So have you ever trimmed it when it gets that long? So scientists don't understand this. It is very much a what the fuck is happening? But basically, your hair stops growing until you cut the tips. If you trimmed it and had like half an inch taken off all the hairs of, all the tips, it'll start growing fast again. And everybody's like, there's no bones, there's no nerves, there's no blood flowing through the hair. What the fuck?
It just knows.
It just knows. And literally scientists don't have an explanation for it. They're literally just like, but we can show that, if we cut it, it starts growing again. And it's like, literally, if you want it to grow long, just trim it. Literally just, go get it trimmed, just have the tips cleaned up. Tell them you want to keep all the length as possible, you just need it trimmed. It will start growing again.
Weird.
No one knows why. He loves being a guy. He doesn't want to transition. Chewy's been here for like 2 weeks now. He's used to it. Yulind can still be a guy with the
just. I've been here for longer than 2 weeks, but.
Well, so I think they're saying like actively, but kind of like 2 weeks, right? I think I saw your streak at like 30 or 40.
What's that? 80.
It's at 80? Hold on.
Wait, it's at 86.
It's at 86? When did it fucking get that big? Dude, that's the problem with streaming every day is that I blink and it's like, oh, that 50 is an 80. That 20, yeah, that's 120. You're just like, huh? On stream, not just in chat.
I've only been here at least like 3 years.
Good lord. This chat is kind of cringe and weird. Sorry, see ya, Yulind. Goodness. I was thinking about John Cena gif I sent you. Oh god, remind me of it. Yulind can still be a guy just with boobs, fish. I mean, so if I were to take estrogen I don't really care too much about the boobs. Like, if they didn't grow at all, I'm not gonna be like the trans girl that's like, I didn't get none, this fucking sucks. If I got fucking huge tits, I mean, hell yeah, I'd still probably call myself a guy. I like my dick. I don't want anything to happen to that. I don't want it to, like, atrophy in any capacity. You talk about coming once, and Chewie never comes back. Kids,
take lots of good drugs.
Kids, now we don't care about those. When someone tells me I should cut my hair, another year till the next haircut. I put a mint in my coffee today. Does not help, but at least it tastes less bad. Doesn't it help if it tastes less bad? Isn't that, like, directly helping? I cut mine soon. It started to curl into my eyeballs again. There's also people who just can't grow their hair out longer. At a certain length, genetics are weird. Oh, I didn't know about that one. I twist my hair until it breaks, and it keeps it at the perfect length. On stream, not just in chat. Follow age, follow age. 1 year, 11. 3 years, 2 days. Ooh, close to 2 years. He's in the lobby after 80 days, and I'm still on the waiting list. I'll kill you, Trogdor. I'll actually stab you. A lot of us like your dick too, yes. Okay, okay. Every person has a max length stat to their hair. I didn't know that. I did know that if you trim it, it starts growing again. I've never heard of max length. No, it doesn't taste better. Mint just helped cover the horrific bitterness. That statement contradicts itself, Kyle. Because that sounds like it directly makes it taste better. Which is helping.
I wish I had naturally curly hair instead of, like, woefully straight hair.
See, I want the opposite. I have not woefully curly. I have, like, what's called wavy hair, where it's like, it curls, but it kind of just goes back. So instead of, like, rings, I get the whole fucking, zigzag down.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind that either. It's just, like, mine just goes, whoop.
See, I wish it was straight. Cause having to, and maybe you have to untangle straight here, but having to, like, untangle it every day I wake up and, like, get the knots out.
I gotta get the brushies.
Yeah, yeah. And it's like, it'll just get stuck. It'll get to a point where it's like, oh man, I literally can't comb this out. I have to, like, find the knot and, like, slowly pull it apart. I hate that.
Yeah.
I will straighten your hair. Come here. No.
Like, I would love to have, like, hair that's, like, curly and, like, have it just, like, just come down, like, right above the eyebrows.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I have gotten my hair straightened in the past. I don't like straightening it. That's the only thing Yulind wants straight. Eyeball dear. Actually, I think you popped in earlier. It's okay to be straight or curly. We like you just as you are, Yulind. I don't dislike my hair. I used to hate my hair. I used to absolutely hate it. And then I raided with a girl in BFA who was like, hey man, me too. But, you know, you got curly hair. So you should love yourself in part of you. And I was just like, well, now I feel like a dick for saying I hate my curly hair. And she helped me a lot with, like, hey, you should get this stuff. She was the one that taught me, don't shampoo every day. You should be shampooing every 3 days. Which I don't know if that's an everybody thing. I know that's a me thing for sure, but my hair, when I started shampooing every 3 days, it got way softer and, like, nicer. What? What do you mean, what?
Probably a lot less oily.
Uh-huh. I remember I had a conversation with my dad shortly after that. And he was like, yeah, you might need to, you know, clean up your hair before you get a job or something. And I was like, I think it's pretty clean. You know, I think it's pretty nice. And he's like, really? And I was like, yeah, touch it. And he, like, put his hand on the back of my head. He's like, oh my God, your hair is so soft. And I was like, I know it is. And then I fucking had my parents just touching my hair for a week. I was like, okay, you guys need to, like, just fucking ask for this now. You can't just touch it whenever. My hair is short now, but when it grows, I get naturally curly. I just make an easy choice to get my hair short. Instead of finding ways and taking more time to get my hair straight. Hair soft, body soft, soft boy, perfect to grip. Hang on. I like my hair kind of long, not like to my waist long, but I like, I like a very androgynous, feminine haircut. I get really mad at my hair when it starts getting cumbersome for being long. Like, when I wake up in the morning and a bunch of my hair is under my shoulder blade, and I look up and I just tug on my hair and I just go, that's a moment of, I fucking hate my long hair. If I take a bite of something and I get just a mouthful of hair and I'm just like, and like pulling it out, I hate that. I hate when I'm brushing my teeth and I forget to like pull it behind my head when I spit, and I just like, I'm looking straight forward, it's not a problem. I look down, a bunch of it moves in front of my mouth, and then I spit and I get some on my hair, and I'm just like, God damn it. Those are the moments where I'm like, maybe the long hair isn't worth it. Maybe this does fucking suck. I think you look cute with your hair back. I will say it again. I think right when I tie it back, it looks cute. And very quickly, it falls apart and gets very frizzy and poofy and looks bad. Chat full of people who would love to pull your hair for you, Flower. Yulind spits, not swallow. You're not supposed to swallow toothpaste. You're supposed to spit it out 3 times, and then don't wash out your mouth. But, I mean, obviously wash out the sink because that's gross, but you spit and then just go to bed with a thin layer of toothpaste in your mouth still. Hi, Fran. Mullet? It's not a mullet. I love my long hair, but don't love the 30 minutes it takes to wash and dry it. Dude, there are times where I shower and then I need to be in Discord for something, and I just have a towel on my head between my hair and the headphones, and I hate it. Hi, Mod for Cat Girls. Just joined. Love the invisible Yulind avatar with a floating head and arms. Neat stuff.
That's what I was just saying. You what I would fucking love my hairstyle to be, but I don't think I could ever pull off.
Let's see. Man bun Lind. I feel so bad for the people that were like pulling really tight man buns and then giving themselves a bald spot. That's a pretty good one. I don't know if I've ever seen you, so I can't, like, imagine you in it.
Yeah. I don't know. There's more of... Would my hair shape will let me do that? I don't know.
I really love the outfit Will is rocking. Hell yeah. I think Will is quite partial to pants one side, no pants other side.
I love asymmetry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hate asymmetry personally. Not that I like dislike seeing others use it, but it's very rare that I do asymmetry in my stuff.
I mean, I'd like to get some new pants because like everything I'm wearing right now is made by myself, but the pants. But like, I'd love to like get some like short jeans or something like that, right? But this ass is a little too fat to like have anything too short.
I mean, not necessarily. You just have to do some sculpting.
I think if your ass is too fat, it's kind of hard to wear like booty shorts because it's just bulging out at that point. You're just like, that doesn't.
I know,
to me,
it's
to
great.
Me, it doesn't look good.
Okay.
Like this, I don't think would look good in booty shorts.
I don't know if you've seen my fishing
right
outfit.
Cheek,
it is literally like the denim thong. Hi, Yulind waifu. I'm going to the pool. Have a good one, y'all. And have some cute, sexy mermaids for me. Lyric, bye, DJ. Have fun. I prefer to guzzle my toothpaste. No pants, you're hungry. Will present to the booty, and Yulind doesn't slap at SMH. I already slapped it. I'm not the one who spanks. I get spanked, okay? So I'm not, like, sitting here, like, just slapping butts around. That's just not what I do. We have different opinions on that, Will.
Yulind popular these days, though. God damn.
A little bit. I feel like I'm very connected in Twitch, right? I watched Twitch religiously for 5 years before I started streaming myself. And so I was very, like, in tune with the metrics, in tune with the trends, knowing what was good, what was bad, what works. You know, I've been saying for years now, shorts and stuff and TikToks are not the way to grow because it's oversaturated, and that was the meta, 6 years ago. But, like, you see people still doing them, like, if you want to grow, you got to be doing shorts. I'm like, I mean, it's not going to hurt, but I can show you people that are posting TikToks and tweets that are going to get, like, 100,000 views, and it does nothing for their Twitch numbers. But, like, so I went into streaming. I'm the example of the wrong way to do it, because I went into it like, I'm going to be a full-time streamer before I was even affiliate, which I think is the stupidest thing you can do. But I did have a lot of confidence in, like, I'm so knowledgeable of Twitch and stuff that I'm pretty sure I can do this. But then I started, and I very quickly learned something. I don't have ups and downs. I don't have, like, high points and low points. I just have a very gradual climb, which is a very good thing. That's, for me personally, it means I kind of grow slow compared to some people, because there's some people who they explode, right? But they cannot maintain that momentum. And I think it's mostly due with
good day and never knew how to maintain it.
Not so much a good day, but a good game. When you're a variety streamer, there's two things you need. One, you need to be into a game, and two, that game needs to be popular. So, like, let's say Apex Legends comes out, and everybody wants to watch Apex Legends. And you, the Battle Royale streamer, want to play Apex Legends. You're going to grow really fast, because you're in your element, you're having fun, you're doing well, and that's the popular thing. But, like, let's say Apex Legends is no longer popular. Let's say Fortnite has a patch and everybody wants to watch Fortnite again. But you don't like Fortnite. You just want to play Apex Legends. You have two choices, and neither of them work. Choice one, you stay on Apex Legends where you're having fun, but the people don't want to watch. Or option two, you go to the game that people want to watch, but you yourself are not having fun. Most streamers are not that good of an actor that they can hide when they're in their element and when they're not. Most of them are pretty much like, their heart is on their sleeves, and chat can fucking tell. And getting those two things to align, playing the game you want, and it being a game people want to see, is really, really hard, and honestly just fucking stressful, right? Imagine you stream and you get 500 viewers every day for a month, and then next month it's like 100. Like, 100's still really good, but if you were just holding 500 for a month, that's gonna feel like, oh, I'm washed, my time is done, nobody likes me anymore. And that is so, like, oh, I have not been in that situation. I don't know if I could handle it.
Yeah. I attempted streaming back in, like, 2021, 2022. But, I mean, I'm a fucking WoW player who's not the most yappage kind of person, and it's like, okay.
Yapping a lot does help.
WoW is also oversaturated to fuck.
I do think,
like,
a big part of it is consistency. If you do the same thing 6 days a week, 5 days a week, I mean, the more days you do it, the better. It doesn't matter what you do. I'm a strong believer that so long as you're consistent with it, and you provide some entertainment to, like, someone, you'll just grow. People will keep showing up. The example I always use is, if you hang potatoes in the basement, and that's just your fucking thing, you will see growth after 10 years. It might not be explosive, it might not ever be huge, but, like, if you provide something that people like to see, because there's going to be weird people that like seeing potatoes hung in a basement as much as you do, if you're consistent with it, you'd grow. And so in your case, if you streamed WoW like 6 days a week, even if it was just like provided something small like, let me evaluate your logs, I'll tell you what you're doing wrong teaching, healer POV, I think you would eventually see growth. But that is a very
dead
slow
on the
burn.
floor. That's the problem.
It's a very slow burn. It is a very long road to get there.
Yeah, I get you. But it just didn't work out for me. I like at the most had like 2. Which I mean, I only streamed for like a week or 2. It's like I don't know what you expect.
Okay, yeah, no. If you only streamed a week or 2, yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I
those were both big
streamed
people I knew. So.
for my first day of streaming. Nobody said anything in chat. Quaddy showed up and watched, and he didn't say shit. The second day, Lost One showed up and was like, fuck you, Yulind. I have to work at this time. I hope your stream goes well. I hope I can catch on the weekends. Okay, bye. And the remaining hour and a half, no one said shit. And that was honestly how like the first 5 days went, was one person would come and be like, oh my god, you're streaming now. On day like 7, Talena shouted me out in her server. And so I had people talking pretty actively for like 30 minutes, and then it kind of died down. On day like 8, I think Foss rated us. And that was my peak. At one point I had 15 viewers for like 10 minutes. I was like, holy fucking shit, dude. And it was pretty active for like an hour. The day after that, I was, 3 viewers, and like somebody came in and said something for 10 minutes, and then they went and left. And then day 11 or something, Core rated me, and I got a bunch of follows then. And it was like, I remember that shout out and those 2 raids. And then it was like day 15. I was walking through Zuldazar. Hi, Dove. Hi. Thank you so much for the card. Happy birthday, Dove. I'm sorry I couldn't be around more that day. Day 15 or so, I was walking through Zuldazar, and we're like an hour and a half into the video. And I go, damn. My throat's kind of dry. I've been yapping the whole time. Wait a minute. I've been yapping the whole time. We're like an hour into this walk, and I've literally not stopped talking the whole time. And that was a big revelation of like, when did this happen? How did this happen this fast? And from that point on, it was like, 15 average, 20 average, 25 average, 30 average. I've always had if you look at me in the Twitch tracker, it grew for like 3 a month for 2 years. And then it went down like 2 a month for like 5 months. And then it like started going, I'd have to look at it again. There was a small downturn from like after summer or after December. And then it started climbing again. And so it's a very weird, like, I don't have the explosive growth and the fall off that most people have. It just go up. And I'm scared to expect it. I'm scared to be like, oh yeah, this is just how it is. So long as I keep streaming, I'll just keep growing. I feel like it's got to peak someday, right? It's got to start going down again someday. Like I'm gonna hit the Mythbusters season 10.
Yeah, I mean, cause like something I noticed that you did that probably helped out a lot with your ability to yap it. Just I don't know if you still do this, because the last 2 times I've been here, I don't think you've been doing it. But you had like a bunch of topics to talk about before the stream. I do. Schmort.
I have a bunch of things in my notes up right now. That has actually been really fucking hard the past 2 years, year and a half, because it's all Trump. It's all just, Trump shit himself. Trump said to put disinfectant into your veins. Trump said he's gonna take Greenland. Trump fell asleep at this. Hi, Smug. And it's just like, I'm okay with talking about Trump. I'm not someone that shies away from politics. I'm always ready to to just shit on Trump. But I don't want to be the streamer that's just like, all right, guys, here's our daily negative segment of doomer politics for the next 30 to 40 minutes. So
and especially because not all your viewers are American either, right? Like so, like to some people, it's just
it is 60% American. But yeah, it's like I try to avoid politics every now and then. I'll bring something up. So a couple days ago, he announced he's running for his 3rd term, which is like, all right, we gotta fucking talk about this one. Get out there and fucking vote, guys. Please. Please.
It's always weird to talk about Trump with, like, Republican family members. Because they're like, what? Oh, why do you hate him? Like, or why you vote or want to vote against him? Like, look, I'm just tired of hearing about him, man. I don't really give a shit about policy. I really don't. I'm just tired of hearing about how our fucking country's gone to shit every fucking day of the week. Oh, there goes my full body.
You saw Trump knocking on the coffin? I didn't. What? No, I keep seeing the 3rd term stuff, and I saw the meeting where a bunch of senators were like, okay, so does the Constitution say Trump can run for a 3rd term? And they're like, well, the Constitution wording needs to be investigated thoroughly, and we need to, and they're just like, okay, so you suck at this, moving on. Trump shit himself and made someone faint. I'm not
the answer to that, Yulind, is no, but we're gonna make it.
Yeah. We have a difference of opinions on that, Will. That was about, your butt hanging out. Yulind wants to be spanked. Noted. Agree. Hi, Yulind. Hi, Friday. Fun Sholazar base, in fact. In Wrath Classic, there was this one spot near the Nessingwary camp that was hyper-spawning herbs for a bit on launch. I sat there grinding before hitting 80 because it was the worth for a while. It's Yulind. Hi, Swordfish. Hi. I finished physically putting my PC together. Now I just need to make a bootable USB with the OS, and fingers crossed, I should be good to go. Hell yeah. You gotta do shorts just means just like Yulind's beach outfit. It's a lose-lose situation. Feel bad about the full-time Zomboy streamers. I only watch when a big patch comes out. Damn, taxes finished already. Now, how do I pay my taxes? Tend to be the one that shows up for a few days, and then doesn't show up ever again. And there's a few streamers that just, like, hold my interest for a long time for some reason. Still watch someone regularly that started streaming in, like, 2012. Holy. I think I have had another awful revolution because of Makai Yulind. Hey, don't blame me for whatever you're about to say. Hi, Yulind. Thank you so much for the card. Hi, Dub. Only ups, baby. Only ups. Hey, love. What? You saw Trump knocking on the coffin? I didn't see that, no. I'm lucky that my family are all pretty left-wing. Family didn't turn us into a gang roasting the news. My mom is very much a head in the sand political person. She, she hates socialism. She hates stuff like that. But she knows, oh, if I get into a discussion with Yulind about this, I'm going to get fucking lit up. So I don't like politics. I don't want to talk politics. My father, he can be very annoying to argue with. And sometimes he brings up points that I'm not ready because I'm like, where did that come from? Focus on this one. But he is coming around. He used to like talking politics with me, but I told him I really don't like it. And because we're in a position where, I'm dependable on him, I have my cheap rent because of him, and it supports my way of life, I can't really go in hard on him and, like, really light him up. And so he's like, oh, I hadn't thought about that. Okay. But since Trump won and all the stuff that's happened with that, he very much avoids certain topics with me. I remember when the election first happened, I was like, you didn't vote, right? He's like, no, I voted for Trump. And I was like, fucking what? Hi, Giraffe. What do you mean you voted for Trump? Why? How could you justify this? And he was like, I voted for Trump because I think the most important thing is foreign policy. Biden got us into 2 wars, and that's, really expensive for the American people. That's really draining on us. And I think Trump is going to keep us out of wars. And now, if politics comes up at all, he knows I'm going to sit there and go, well, yeah, but you're an idiot politically. You said that Trump was going to keep us out of wars, and how did Venezuela and Iran go? Like, you know, you have no, like, he has nothing to stand on. He knows I gotta, Yulind will destroy me in that one. Hi, Kana.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't pay enough attention to, like, really have political arguments with my family. I'm just like, I'm tired of the doomage. That's all I give a shit about, man. I just wanna, like, sure, shit's expensive these days, but, like, at the same time, I just don't want to hear that our country's gone to shit every day.
I pay enough attention politically that, especially in the last 4 years or so, that before I was very head in the sand, didn't want to think about it. I would very much be the type that says, it doesn't matter who you vote for, you're picking your poison. Both are going to be bad. But, like, now I'm like, no, that is not the case at all. I don't like the Democratic Party, but I think they're better than the Republican Party by leaps and bounds. I'm still not over the Islamic Republic of Japan's attack on the U.S. Navy.
I don't think either party does amazingly, but...
Is it kosher to post my speculation? Not really. Socialism is a non-profit hospitals and education. Yeah. So, the conversation I'm waiting to happen, Fran, is where I go, what don't you like about socialism? Give me an example why. And she goes, I don't like the idea of somebody working hard and that money going to somebody who doesn't do anything and, you know, getting the benefit for sitting on their ass. And then I go, okay, great, but I asked you about socialism. You explained capitalism. Can you explain why you don't like socialism? And she goes, what? Huh? That's not capitalism, huh? I'm waiting to get her with that trap. I have literally planned out that conversation. But she is very, very like, I do not want to be in this. So I've been sitting on that for a fucking year. Something insane Trump said a couple weeks ago. Huh, bruh? Hi. To be fair, I thought Trump couldn't be as bad as Hillary, so I voted for him the first time. Turns out he was, and I didn't vote for him again. Hi, Connor. Here's the crazy thing. Hillary wasn't even that bad. I remember, like, I was just in such a, like, conservative bubble of news and propaganda. Here's the crazy thing, guys. Hillary didn't commit a crime. She was literally accused of having confidential stuff on her private laptop, on her personal laptop. She didn't. She was totally acquitted. And, like, you know, nobody really likes Hillary, but, like, she didn't commit a fucking crime. I remember I was talking to Fradel, I was talking to Isha, where I was like, I mean, we had a lose-lose situation in 2016. It was vote for the criminal or vote for the criminal. And Isha lit me the fuck up for that one. She was like, what crime did she commit? The confidential stuff on her personal email? No, she fucking didn't. She was acquitted, and the only reason she was on trial was because Trump's legal team just fucking said she did. It was literally just all propaganda to win the election. And it fucking worked.
Yeah. Politics.
Yes. Is Hillary even in the Epstein files? I don't think so. I think Bill is, but I don't think Hillary is. Other than, like, you know, an email from Bill that's like, hey, I gotta get back to the bitch wife, or like, I don't know. My family are all Bible thumper conservatives, and they won't touch anything political in front of me with a 10-foot pole because they know they'll look really dumb. I'll DM them. I want copyright reform, but no one care about that. First day apartheid piss baby kills U.S. aid, destroys all soft power in the U.S. ever had. Gah. Fuck the disabled, I guess. Infort, you don't need to DM me when I already did 2 minutes ago, and I know eto bois. My family is weird. The man ended up progressives, and the women conservatives? Huh. Happy birthday, Dub. Pokemon, go to the polls. Hillary's problem, but she didn't really stand for anything worth a shit, and she was hella cringe. Yeah. I didn't like her because I was just very Republican leaning at the time. And, you know, I thought she was a criminal. I thought she had broken the law. I was also living with my dad. I didn't actually get to vote for myself till I moved out. Hillary didn't. It was just Bill that was in the files. Yeah, but the 3+ investigations the Republican opened on her that showed she didn't break a law, so they need a 4th investigation to dominate the headlines. Trump can't run again, right? I haven't heard of this. No? He's gonna try. He's still gonna try, though. Legally and by the Constitution, no. But, if no one stops him, shrugs. Yeah, the problem is he kind of just gets away with whatever he wants. So, like, yes, legally, he can't. Legally, he was also not allowed to peddle beans from the Oval Office. He still did that. Legally, there's a lot of shit he wasn't supposed to do. And he just does it. And there's no consequences. Hope our next president can play the saxophone. Polling isn't going his way this year, lol. Yeah, but it wasn't going his way in 2020, and then it still did anyway. So as a non-American, how is it that it takes the Dems 4 years to pass a We Love You Act that gives 20 cents to black-owned small businesses, yet the Republicans on day one can pass the Fuck You All Act that ends all life on Earth? The reason for that, Swordfish, is because the Democrats don't actually care about you. The Democratic Party is an occupation of collecting donations to do stuff, politically. But they don't actually give a shit. The Republican Party is like, hey, we hate you, we love evil, and we're going to do the worst things possible, vote for us. The Democratic Party is, we love you, we're going to make a change, we're going to fix the world, we get in power, we do absolutely fucking nothing, and we do all the same things the Republicans do. Just usually a little bit less. The Democratic Party is not good. What you will notice is anytime Democrats have power, anytime there's a like, oh, Democrats control the Senate or Democrats control the House, they can't get anything passed. And the reason for that is they have a majority, they have the power to, and behind closed doors they go, hey, we could actually provide healthcare for everybody. But like that's going to cost our shareholders and our lobbyists and our investors a lot of money. So, like, obviously we don't fucking want that to happen. Obviously, we can't give the people what they want and need. So we're gonna need 3 Democrats to bite the bullet. We're gonna need them to just, for whatever fucking reason, just take a stand and agree with the Republicans and kill the bill. And you'll see it time and time again. Anytime Democrats have a majority, like 3 to 5 of them will just uncharacteristically vote with the Republicans. And it's because, as a party, they don't actually want to pass that stuff. They are pretty fucking awful. Polling isn't going his way this year. Baby Trump gets what he wants, or he starts crying. Pretty sure he's broken the law several times. Yes, he can. But in the idea of being vice president, and the president's abdicates, becomes president again. The thing with Trump is, he does the illegal thing, and by the time they figure out it was definitely illegal, it's already been done. When you have a presidential pardon on standby, unlike Trump farts, they have no follow-through. He has to survive that long. And for the future, I'm a head in a jar. Press becomes a real thing. I've always felt that American politics are only aimed at the extremes. There's no real middle ground. True, him making it to the end of term is going to be insane with how bad his CV1 is. CVI? It's...
He'll make it. I know
his health is really bad. But you guys need to understand, he has the best medicine at his disposal. He has, like, all experimental technologies. He has all the, like, top-of-the-line, multi-million treatments. Like, he's not going anywhere due to health. Sadly, I wish he was. But, like, at least through his term, I think he's going to be alive. Maybe not sentient, but alive. Hopefully, you guys can follow the UK's example and all vote third party. The local elections here were wild. The 2 big parties are still scratching their heads as to how they are coming 4th and 5th place. Vote for Bin Face. Sounds like you have nothing to lose by voting independent or creating a third party. The problem is we do. Because, like, what I just described with the Democrats is kind of the Democrats versus the Republican Party before Trump. After Trump, the Republican Party is not just like selfish and self-centered and, you know, voting in their interest and treating it like a business. The Republican Party is genuinely like religious zealots, conspiracy theorist nutcases that are like, we want to commit evil. Like before, the Republican Party was, how do we line our pockets? How do we make money? Now it's like, we want to line our pockets, but we also want to execute gay people. We want to, like, you know, get rich and stuff, but also we need to, you know, kill all the Muslims. Like, it's the Republican Party now, after MAGA, is like, not just like business guy evil, but like just soulless human being evil.
Yeah. I mean, best case scenario is that Republicans distance themselves from MAGA, and MAGA becomes like its own third party.
The problem with that...
But I don't think that's going to happen.
I don't think that's going to happen. The problem with that is nobody's starting it, so anytime somebody starts to, the entire Republican Party just turns on them, and like they become ostracized, and their political career is dead. And they use that as an example of, look, if you're not with MAGA, you're fucking dead in politics. So don't fucking strike out on your own. Don't think you can make it because you fucking can't. And that's the situation where there's probably a lot of Republicans that hate Trump. They hate the guy, but they gotta vote with him. They gotta kiss his ass and bend the knee, because if they don't, they're just out. They're just out because, like, even here, I remember driving here to North Carolina 2 months ago. I was hearing commercials that was like, this Massey guy, he criticized Trump, get him out. He's a traitor to the party. He's the problem. We need to purge. And it was like constant. It was like every commercial I heard on the radio driving out here was like, Massey is fucking evil and you need to fix this problem. Vote against him. Hi, Donvara. What are we at? 2.9? Sounds like you have nothing to lose. So did Turtle Guy. The only thing he's missing is a son whose blood he could take. What makes you think he isn't already? Vote for Binface. Is the U.S. turning into the Imperium of Man, where their god emperor is held half dead in stasis on the golden throne? If Trump can do that, he will. They're known for wheeling a vegetable around for the sake of appearances. Cough, cough, Mitch. They need him to last till August 3rd. Do not be surprised if, like, August 4th, he's announced dead. I love splitting the right.
Why? What?
So, there's, like, some midterm election that if Mitch was pronounced dead, they could have a special election before that to fill that seat. But if they wait till August 3rd, they can, forget exactly how it works. But basically, they don't have to do that special election, and they can do the standard one where they are expected to win. And it involves, like, a different set of voting. I don't remember how it works exactly, but, they do not want to announce his death before August 3rd. So that's why they keep coming out with AI videos where he's like, look, guys, I'm very alive. I remember the August 3rd date, though. Wow, just like the Nazis. Jeebus demands we all have the money and dictate every aspect of every person's life. It's probably why you will get off. Shoot Republicans who are sick of it. Sometimes, but here's the thing. All those people in politics, with very, very few exceptions, it's a job to them. They're not doing it to, like, guide the people. They're doing it out of ego and because they want to, like, be the center of attention and feel like they deserve to stand at the top. And so, when you tell a guy, hey, what's your goal? And he's like, oh, you know, I want to be the most powerful person I can be. And you're like, great. You need to stand against Trump, who's going to ostracize you and kill your political career, and your dream will die and you'll never be powerful. Can you do that? He's going to be like, no. No, I don't think I will. All hail Lord and Savior Trump. And then he dies, and then I can start, you know, being more myself again and, you know, push my own name. Wasn't even Trump. It's specifically Epstein, and it cranked the fuck up after. Isn't real. Traitor to the party. Hi, morning, Yuli. Hi. Oh, did you see the Kentucky governor saying Mitch needs to do a public appearance? I did. Viet Congland. What time are we at? We're at 11:40? Okay. Do we ever figure out what happened with all those non-UAI videos after Israel started getting hit by Iran? I mean, I assume he's fine. I saw a crazy AI commercial that was like, you're going to hear a lot of people naysay AI that say it's bad for, our country. But here at this AI company, we believe in people. We believe in the progress of the human race. And it was like, you believe in people, motherfucker. You're the reason they're getting fired. Those trees are on fire over there? Yeah, this is a little dragon area. There's a lot of proto-drakes here.
Listen, it's helpful fire, I swear.
Dragons like fire. They don't like greenery.
What about the green dragonfly?
They like fake greenery. They don't actually like the forest. They want to go into the dream forest where there's no bugs and stuff because it's a dream forest.
They hate the mosquitoes but love the green, huh?
Uh-huh. Yeah, but why did they push a bunch of AI videos being like, he's okay, guys. Look, he is getting coffee. Coffee is full to the rim and not a single drop gets spilled as he sloshes it around. Yeah, I couldn't tell you, Cairo. No, not those people. Those people are not important. We're talking about ignorant people like shareholders. Important people. Speaking of MMOs, I stayed up way too late last night decorating my mansion EQ2. I'll legit have a gooning chamber in there now. Hell yeah. Fuck bugs.
Hell
Why don't you people just have sympathy for the billion-dollar companies? You're all bad people. Gah. I'm hungry.
Me too. My controller's about to die.
I had an odd-sized can of beans that like lasted 4 days, but it was kind of like 3.5. So when I had my bean burritos this morning, it was like not a full fourth, not like a full portion. It's like, oh, okay. Leave the poor defenseless company alone.
I was gonna say this earlier, but it's kind of just complete topic change. But now we brought up food. I saw a YouTube thumbnail that was like grilled cheese and a tomato soup, and I'm like, fuck, that's never looked so appealing before, man.
Did you see the video a couple weeks ago of 80-year-old UK citizen tries grilled cheese sandwich for the first time?
No.
It's this guy in a nursing home. And the nurse comes up and she's like, I got a present for you. And he's like, oh, what is it? And she's like, it's a meal from America. And he's like, oh, they got some good food there. And she's like, yeah, I think you'll like it. It's called a grilled cheese. And it's like, grilled cheese in like a bowl of tomato soup or something. He takes the sandwich, dips it in, takes a bite. And his eyes just go fucking bug-eyed. Like, full circles. And he's just like, that's really good. Oh, I'm sad I'm 80 and trying this for the first time. And it was just like, it was very cute. Although, it was a little unsettling with how wide his eyes were. I thought they were going to, like, fall out of his fucking sockets. Billion-dollar companies have families, man. I think I fucked up my cheese toasty and tomato soup that I tried to make a while ago. Hi, Zuvi, love hug. No,
the video was called. The video I saw was Europeans refuse to dip grilled cheese in soup until this happens.
I did see a video yesterday that was Europeans when they visit America and then go back to their home country, and it's them just like ordering food and getting like a small thing on a plate and just being like, oh man, I miss America.
Yeah, that is one thing we do right, is just fucking, here, have 3 meals worth of for one.
I saw an Italian guy who went to like Olive Garden, and they're just like, here's your breadsticks, and if you run out, let us know. And he's like, so that we could buy more. And she's just like, no, you just have refillable breadsticks. And the guy's like, what? And he's like just grabbing like multiple breadsticks, like they're gonna run out. And he's just like, But I paid for them, right? And she's like, no, sir, you already paid for them. If you run out of breadsticks, you just get more. They're refillable. You'll just get more, and it doesn't cost you more. You paid for them. And he's like, what? What? And the American person's like, you can go. I'll explain to him. You can go. And he's like, they're going to lose money on this. And he's like, no, you already paid for it, dude. How could they afford this?
Dude, we always get our Olive Garden takeout, but like, God, I wish we like went to the actual like eat-in once every now and then, because the unlimited salad and the unlimited breadstick is worth just going there just for that. Like, takeout is completely different because you don't get unlimited breadsticks and unlimited salad. Like, the trick is to eat your fill on the breadstick and salad alone, and then take the meal home.
Yulind Dusty, hi Vlesky. Seen a post about a Japanese man that got like free breadsticks and felt obligated to eat them all. Maybe it was chips at a nacho joint. I'd like to visit America one day once ice isn't a thing. True. They beat the shit out of an ICE agent in Hawaii. This guy was like, I don't know what he was doing, but the people there just literally threw him to the ground and punched down. And it was like, holy shit. I love Hawaiians. Fuck yeah, I love that one. I crave Olive Garden breadsticks and salad now. Hi, Leon. I need a drink after this fish. Hey, yeah. Base Hawaiians. He ate them all in a second basket up here, and he was like, distressed over it. That's so funny.
Come on, Mexican.
Dinner time nom.
There's a Mexican restaurant like I have yet to go to. It's like a block and a half away. I try that for lunch or something.
I just crave, like, you know, my usuals. I'm always like, I could eat another Pop-Tart today. I could have some chicken nuggets, even though that's out of the calorie limit. Why shouldn't I?
Are you the type of person who goes to like a brand new restaurant and orders chicken tenders?
Yes. I'm the type of person who, there's a new restaurant, and I'm like, ew, a restaurant. Can we stay at home? Okay, so, Will, you know how picky of an eater I am, right? When I would go to restaurants...
Why, though?
Because, like, flavor is genuinely overwhelming to me.
Do you hate new things?
Oh, absolutely. If I try a new food, there's a high chance I just throw up. So, like, I'm very picky, very selective, right? And so my parents love going out to restaurants, and so they would drag me to them all the time. And when I was like 8 years old, it was like, okay, there's this one thing on the menu that I can eat, but I have to special order it. I'm going to get spaghetti, but wash the sauce off of it, and then put butter on it. And it also can't have parsley. And then it would be brought to the table, and it'd be too hot, and I'd have to wait like 15 minutes for it to cool down. Like...
Speaking of your fucking butter noodles, I tried making that one night.
Oh, you probably hated
maybe
it.
I just used... maybe I used the wrong butter or something, because I think I just used like generic butter or something like that. But I swear to God, it was the most awful thing I've ever tasted. I don't know how you eat that shit on Maine.
I don't doubt it. I don't think my taste is right. I'm not recommending any of my meals to people. My stance is...
You made it sound so appealing because it's like, oh, it's really easy to make it. It's really good. I'm like, okay. So
no, it's from the mentality of...
Fucking awful.
I have a broken sense of taste, and this is good to me. I like this. I could eat it. You gotta understand, the things that aren't awful to me, by default, are good to me. So it might be awful, but, like, I can eat it, right? So thus it becomes good, because it's like, oh, this doesn't make me throw up. Thus, this is the best thing I've ever tasted. Did you use butter margarine? I like it with, I can't believe it's not butter original flavor, but if I just had Land O'Lakes butter, it's still fine.
Street Fighter, I think I like margarine or something like that.
Put Yulind protein. Ew, food. Yeah, he hates new things and I hate it. Yuli never outgrew his picky eater phase. I literally didn't. Pasta with ice. If I try something new, there's a very high chance I just throw up and vomit across the table. So I hate trying new things, especially at a restaurant, right? And so when I was a kid, I'd get these like meals, super special order, like, you know, spaghetti, wash off the sauce, put butter on it, don't put parsley, chill it in the fridge for 5 minutes if you can, bring it out. By the time it got to me, everyone has gotten their meal and they're finished. And so like, I have to speed eat just to like, so everyone's not waiting on me. So like between I have to be annoying in special order and I'm annoying because everybody's waiting on me, I hate going to a restaurant. Going to a restaurant is genuinely some of the most stressful activities for me because it's like, okay, am I going to be able to find something? I hate special ordering because I feel like I was so needy and fucking obnoxious to restaurant staff when I do special order. Hi, Goblin. Bark, bark, bark. Complainers complaining. I just feel like such a burden. I feel like such a, like, a problem customer. Like, if somebody sees my order at a restaurant, they're just like, oh, God, one of these fucking guys. And, like, I hate that. I genuinely, like, I just feel like I'm such a buzzkill going to a restaurant with how obnoxious my sense of taste is that I'd rather never go. I'd rather never go to a restaurant. It has gotten better in recent years where my taste has expanded a little bit and I can usually find one thing I like. And like, I'll never special order. My mom will always be like, you can just order it and have them take this off. And I'm like, no, I can't. But I can typically get one thing, but like still, it's a whole thing of like, oh God, my dad's having a birthday. We're going out to eat. I'm stressing out about it. Hi, Termy. I'm fucking, you know, I hope it's not going to be a fucking thing. I hope I'm not like obnoxious. Okay, I was able to get this. Phew, we got through it. We got through it fine. And to my parents, it's like they enjoy going out, so they're always asking me to go. And I'm just like, unless it's an event like a birthday, I'm saying no every time. Why do I get the feeling Yulind's perfect date is a 10-minute drive away from his house, then back to his house to order in food? I mean, perfect date would be like, you had a frozen pizza. Perfect date is like, we're not getting in the car.
I had a friend come up, and I took them to a place called Runza. Because I really like, they're a fast food burger place, so McDonald's clone. But they're like exclusive to Nebraska, and they have some really good burgers and fries. And this motherfucker got chicken strips. I'm like, I'm over here with a fucking mushroom burger, like a Swiss mushroom burger, and it's just like, oh, it's so juicy.
I mean, I've ordered macaroni and cheese at a restaurant before. We'll kill that man. And to me, that's like, oh, good, I found something I could like. And then I'm just getting like, oh, dude, you got macaroni and cheese at the restaurant? Oh, and I'm just like, this is why I hate restaurants. This is why I fucking hate restaurants. Butter noodle chud maxing. It's just noodles and butter. You can't spice it up with Parmesan, noodle, salt, and pepper garnish. But I'm sure you just did noodles and butter. Reminds me never to try cooking for Yulind. Bart complainers complaining. Here's the thing. I'm easy to cook for. It's just you're not going to like it.
Chicken nuggets.
But like literally,
chicken
nuggets in the air fryer. Done. Frozen pizza. Done. Boil spaghetti and put it in a container.
Level.
Done. Like, I'm not hard to cook for. You literally just gotta, like, stop trying to do well. Stop trying to spice up and do it in a way that you'd like it. Literally just look at it as war food that's edible. And then put it in front of me and I'll be like, yes, very good. I like this. Thank you. Bois and hello. Oh, they are a goblin now. Hi, Termy. Wave, hi, Termy. Hell yeah, pizza and gaming. He what? We'll kill that man. Hi. I had to trick Yulind into an ice cream date. Yeah, I was actually kind of mad about that because you made it seem like it was going to be a small little, like, ice cream shop like a Dairy Queen. And then it ended up being a whole carnival, and I was like, this fucking guy, whatever, he's paying for it. Mushroom burger as the only other Nebraskan. Death! Flour. It's not Dick. It's DiShorno. I like Casey's. Hi, Kana. Drenilum. Giant schlongs. They don't all have giant schlongs, okay? Not all of them.
They don't?
No! In fact, I'd say the most famous one doesn't have giant schlong. Well, the most famous one in, like, art, I guess. What's her name? Monara? Do you know who I'm talking about with that? I want to Runza.
No.
They are an OC of a character named Dr. Graveling. And they are a little petite Draenei priest, and they are a fucking whore. They're famous goats. Oh, yeah. If you looked up Draenei Monara, Monara, you're going to get like 2,000 results. I just think of Toronto with her third leg.
Nora.
Nara.
Nara.
I
should probably
think
look up
that's
fucking
their name.
Draenei first, huh?
Yeah. Draenei Monara. Maybe Dr. Graveling, and it's Graevling.
Images.
Draenei women with third legs is legit. The only reason I would go Alliance. I prefer Alliance. I'm playing a Horde character right now, but...
Weirdly enough, it's not just porn. Not a single titty.
Really?
Okay. And maybe I have safe search on or something.
Mm-hmm.
But... There is titties, but they are covered.
Mm-hmm. It's... So they draw a lot of webcomic stuff. So they'll draw a lot of, like, Panel 1, them meeting 2 Night Elves. Panel 2, one of them's grabbing dick. Panel 3, it's just a fucking Eiffel Tower. Panel 4, the 2 druids are like passed out on the ground, tired, and Monara, dripping cum, is like, see you next time. Bro Yuli, yes. Doesn't matter, they can't be a druid. Telling Issa to reroll killed me. I only did that for Ganna. I specifically was like, druid, reroll. And he was like, reroll? What do you mean reroll? This isn't like... A different server was like, no, pick a good class. And Ganna's just sitting there talking like, Yulind hates druids.
I mean, I would agree. Reroll. Fuck druids.
It was TBC Classic. And that was who I was in the discussion earlier where he was like, I hate retail. It's for dribbling babies that just want instant rewards. Yulind does hate druids. I don't hate druids. I
want to like druid.
I think druids have problems, but I don't think it's indicative of druids themselves. I think it's a whole thing. Like, I think Feral has a problem in that it's a very complicated spec. And that's fine. That's cool. The problem is when it comes to energy gameplay, all of them are complicated. Fucking, there is Monk, Feral, and the 3 rogue specs. And there's not one that's really, hey, this is straightforward and easy, just do this. And Blizzard has kind of just been like, well, we don't need that anymore. We've just got one button mode. But, like, I feel like there needs to be a Frost Mage of Rogue. I feel like there should be one that's, like, simple to play. And they're all
like
just...
that's what Outlaw is supposed to be.
And Outlaw ends up being the most complicated of them. Which is, like...
Sub, I think... Sub is hard because of the energy management.
Mm-hmm.
And assassination players are fucking galaxy brains.
Assassination is like, you have to pool, and you have to watch like multiple timers and line stuff up. That's fucking crazy. Subtlety is also pooling. They made it a lot simpler with just every 20 seconds, just press these 2 buttons together. But like, that's not a fun gameplay loop, and there's a lot of extra stuff you can do to be better. Outlaw, it should literally be the press buttons fast. But they were like, oh yeah, well, that's too boring, so we've given you 8 buttons. And it's like, okay, well now you've added choices into it that's like, not good. Because, especially for the fucking fast spec, that's too many things to do.
Yeah, Druid, to me, is like a healer that's like, it's got the issue of it has too many things you need to maintain on too many players.
Mm-hmm.
Like, why would I spend like fucking 10 GCDs pre-hotting everybody when I can just play like fucking Shaman and press 1 chain heal?
Uh-huh. Yep.
Like, and especially on these like high mythic plus where like
you're a little bit mental loaded sometimes with healing. Like your tank's fucking getting blasted. You have a bowl. You have fucking like 3 dispels to do. It's like you gotta get a kick because you're playing shaman. Or I guess bad example because healers don't have kicks anymore. But it's just like I don't need to be maintaining fucking 5 different timers on 5 different people at the same time.
Doesn't matter. They can't be druid, bro. Yulind telling Easter girl Yulind does hate druids. Remember my brother being stuck on resto during TBC LOL? He's racist against animals. Get back to work, Pinky. The fuck? I'm walking. I like druids in EverQuest 2. Wave. Explaining power shifting and the like to Isu was amusing. Cairo, Kana, Squish. I mean, I tried to teach Isu how to make a macro. Hi, Delvigan. Yulind doesn't do well with choices. Alright. Alright. I can't even defend myself there. How are monks and rogues then? Rogues I just explained. There's not like a simple rogue spec. Monks, they have the hit combo, which I actually do well with. The hit combo is something that like very naturally comes to me and I don't struggle with it at all. But I know for a lot of people, they really struggle with not pressing the same button twice in a row. The problem with monks is that they are very cooldown dependent. They are very front loaded between lining up cooldowns and trinkets and stuff like that. And if you fuck that up, their damage tanks. And I've never been... Anytime I've leveled a Windwalker monk, I do really, really well leveling. The core rotation, I got down. The moment you get cooldowns in endgame, it's like, oh, I'm fucking trash. I do like shit damage. Because I'm really bad at lining up cooldowns and stuff.
Yeah, but it's also like, just press the Swifty macro. Problem solved. Pop all your shit. Slap your face against the keyboard, you're doing monk right. Just don't press the same button twice. Press fucking Fist of Fury and Rising Sun Kick as much as humanly possible. That's like really what it comes down to. I mean, fucking Mystery was fucking comical this season. Like, you go do a dungeon and 80% of your healing is just spinning crane kick.
Yeah. You know what makes me really sad? I like WoW. I like WoW gameplay. I like its feel. I like its graphics. I want to raid in WoW. And then it's like so cooldown loaded. It's so like managed timers. It's never like just maintain an output. Never, ever, ever just, hey, if you're doing your core rotation, you do high damage and you don't have cooldowns. And then Final Fantasy, the game that I'm like, oh, this feels awful to play. I hate the combat in this one. It's like, hey, manage your core rotation. Do this well. 2 minutes? Nah, those are bad. We're getting rid of those. I'm like, fuck! It's literally like the rotation I want, the gameplay I want that you're pressing button-wise. But I want it to feel like WoW. I want it to be fast-paced. I want it to be fluid like WoW.
Dude, healers in that game got me feeling a kind of way, because, like, it's just, like, they're not engaging in the same way that WoW healing is. Like, fucking... WoW healing is very... It depends on the healer you play and the environment you play, I guess, but, like, I'm much more a fan of, like, the Holy Priest, Holy Paladin playstyle, where it's like, I'm gonna be a spot healer. I realize that the Holy Priest's expansion is pretty spread, but I'm gonna be the guy who fucking snipes healing. Because I'm good at that.
The will special.
Cause like I react fast and I can kind of like split eye, like keep one eye on the fight, one eye on. But like, it's just not a thing in FF. Like you have raid damage comes out and you have tank busters, and that's it.
in
There's
FF,
no like.
I really like the classification of healers. I really like the throughput healer and the absorb healer. And it's like, as a shield healer, just make sure you have a fucking shield on everybody all the time. It's like you've done your job if you're doing that. And the throughput healer is, they're not topped, get them topped before the next thing. That's your job. I like that.
That's how it should be played.
Is it not played like that when you actually get there?
How it's played is as little amount of buttons you possibly can without the group dying.
Do you need a shield GCD there? No. Is Sacred Soil good enough? Yep. Okay. And never pressing a GCD there again. We go drop down to 5%. Not my problem.
Dude, I remember some friends in Proxy's guild got in a big fight because one of them was playing Scholar. And he was playing how low can the tank go? The tank was constantly at like 5% health, which the tank was stressing the fuck out over that because that's really scary as a tank, right?
Yeah.
That's like, oh god, oh shit, oh fuck. And like the healer's just like, Pog, they didn't die. They had 0 deaths. I got to hit 97 glares or broils instead of
95.
Instead of 95. What a good parse for me. I played perfectly. But the tank was like, fucking heal me! You have to fucking heal me, dude! And the healer's like, did you die? No? Shut the fuck up, I'm playing right. And like, that caused a big fight between those two. And like, the healer was right. He was in the right there. But like, he didn't word it well.
I would argue, as a healer, your DPS doesn't fucking matter. Like, your 2 extra glares are not going to be what makes you clear the fight. So if your tank is asking you for a little bit more love, you give them that little bit more love. You're playing a healer. Heal.
They do like 60% of a DPS, right? Or is that tanks do 60% and healers do like 30%?
I think, well, the healers will do less than the tanks.
Yes.
So, DP or tanks are about 60.
Okay.
And healers are a little less than that.
Okay.
Ish.
I remember the 60 number. It's really funny when you say
obviously
Ish.
It depends
because there's somebody in chat named Ish.
Yeah, they're the Mythic Raider. Yeah.
Have you seen his parses?
I've spoken to them once. Yeah. It looks like they're like the only activity in the WoW channel. What do you mean?
Oh, are they really? I haven't been checking it. That's funny.
At least that last few times I've looked, it's just them talking about their mythic stuff. And Ren occasionally, I guess.
He's racist against animals. You cannot be racist against animals. They're not people. How's explain power? I tried to teach EC. Hi, Devilgate. Yulind doesn't do well with choices. How are monks and rogues then? Hi. Name change? Yes. Even though I have any issues with ESO, I like ESO's healer gameplay. You aren't expected to do damage. When you aren't healing, you are cycling buffs and debuffs. The problem... Okay, I like the breakdown for healers in both Final Fantasy and WoW. In Final Fantasy, you've got 8-man raids, or raids that are scalable to like multiples of 8. So for every group of 8, you have 2 healers. A throughput and a shield. I like that combo. And, you know, so long as you're doing your job, it's get as many glares out as you can. In WoW, it's you want your healers healing all the time. And if there's ever a point where they're not, you have too many healers. And because it's, you know, scalable raid sizes, either with the amount of people you can have doing specific roles, or, you know, if it's not mythic, the amount of people you have at the raid, you can go from 4 healers to 3. You can go from 3 healers to 2. If you have healers, you know, that are overhealing or not doing enough and, you know, downtime, take one out. And
2 to 3 is such an awkward number though, man. Because 2 feels so hard, even for like an 11, 12-man raid.
Yeah.
Like depending on those hard bosses, like 3 healer is way too much. 2 healer is not enough. It's like this weird situation sometimes. Like 2 has me sweating. Some like on Illyria. Oh my god, 2 healing, that was hard.
When we were doing Lura, I was definitely like, I'm in range of squash. All of my instant vivifies go to her. Are they only doing like 30k? Yes. Do I think I saved her even once? No. But hell, maybe the confidence boost helped.
Yeah.
I'd get off like 7 to 8 in that transition phase. I really wanted to take a crystal. I really wanted to be like, give me one. Give me one of those things. But Nyx was always like, we cannot have a crystal. Absolutely not. And I'm like, Nyx, we're falling asleep here. We can just drop it before the laser goes out. Give us something. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, shit, I didn't even realize the Leviathan was... Oh, it's been up for 10 minutes! Fuck!
Yeah, that thing's been chilling.
I don't think we would have killed it. I don't have the Leviathan egg yet, though. Hi, Icy Fire.
Yeah. I'm excited to get back into WoW in a couple weeks/months. Whenever the fuck it drops.
It's August 11th, isn't it?
As far as I know, there's not an official release yet, unless it's like what happened the last couple days.
I thought I saw August 11th in the last day
There's
or
a lot
two.
of people theorizing it. That's just when it drops. It's the classic, oh, PTR takes this long.
Yulind getting off 7 to 8 times. Gah. Getting a Vivify off. Prop Paladin doesn't feel as good as Monk yet. Now, I'm still missing like 20
Prop
item
Paladin
level.
or Prop Warrior?
Prop Paladin.
Oh, you said Warrior last time, okay.
No. I've been playing Prop Paladin. I've been playing the OG Yulind from BFA that was the Ashen Hollow.
So I tried to play, like, I was very much like, hey, I want to learn how to tank a bit this season, right? Because like we had a fuckload of healers and not enough tanks this season, weirdly enough. Because we had Nyx's friend, we had Squash, we had Bibbles, and we had myself. We had 4 healers for a 12-man raid. One of us should probably have learned how to fucking tank or something. So I played a bunch of Prop Paladin, and from what I understand of it, this is the worst Prop Paladin's been in a while, this, season 1. And I just was fucking wet paper and felt like I was doing everything wrong, so I just gave up on tanking.
It
like,
feels
especially when
like
you compare yourself to a monk.
It feels like if I get enough haste, I'll be good. I really like the amount of cooldowns they have. Oh my god. On Monk, if I have like a tank buster, it's like, okay, the raid is going to get hit based on how much you mitigate. I'm like, okay. Well, I've got this cooldown every 5 minutes and this one every 4 minutes. So when I get the third, squash! Squash, Barkskin! Barkskin, squash! Like,
out of all of our healers I heal with, I think Squash is my favorite to go heal with, but like she's also an amazing DPS, so like it just doesn't work out that often. Like she was a bit rusty this season. I don't know why, but I guess it was the first time healing with some like tuning changes, but
on the Paladin, 30% on a 1 minute and 50% on a 2 minute. And I'm like, what? What the fuck? They just have those all the time? What do you mean they've got a 30% every minute?
Death too, like the short cooldown was cheat death.
One of them's a cheat death, and I'm like, this is crazy. Other than that,
you can talent into it for like an extra like 10%, can't you, to make it a 40%er?
It might. I'd have to check it. I'm very new to it, so I'm like, I still don't know all the talents.
I think it's on the same tier as Magic Bob. So you like typically you just take Magic Bob, but I think you can take the 10% additional Argent Defender.
There is a haste breakpoint. There is a like get enough haste so that you can have Shields of Righteousness up all the time. And so like right now I'm just like haste, gimme. And I imagine next raid we're gonna easily hit that breakpoint. Right now it's kind of like, okay, you have to hit that, but you also need Divine Toll and other things to like really keep it up.
Yeah.
But like typically, you know, I'll be fucking I'll go into a fight, and especially with like wings up, it's just like, okay, you just have 12 seconds of this, and you're going to have it like you're going to be recasting it.
Do you run crit wings or do you run DR wings?
I think it's crit wings. Wait, there's damage reduction wings? I didn't know there's damage reduction wings.
Yeah, and the same choice note as the crit wings. There's the like 30% damage reduction wings.
And that reduces the cooldown of it, or?
They function as normal wings.
Well, so right now
so
my
like,
wings are at 2 minute cooldown.
Instead of the crit, yeah. So instead of the crit, it just gives you damage reduction.
Okay.
You still get the damage and healing bonuses. Any DR stuff that applies to normal wings also applies to this wings.
I thought you were saying it's 20% crit or damage reduction, or not damage reduction, or cooldown reduction. So I was like, cooldown reduction, give me that, because right now I'll go into like a ritual 6, right? And I'll fight one enemy and do like 18k DPS against one target. If I pull 3, it's like 30. Yeah. It feels really low, especially compared to the monk. But the monk is, 20 item levels up. Or I can just run around and pull like 20 things, pop wings and Divine Toll, and immediately do 200k DPS. And I'm just like...
Well, it's because of your fucking Apex talent, right? Like, so every I think it's like for every shield you throw, it fires off a beam, right, during wings.
Yep.
And because everything's stacked up in one spot, you fire off 5 beams into this one pack, and it just deletes the pack.
No, it's like fucking rules to AoE pull every 2 minutes. And then I'm like, do I just AFK and like go get a glass of water or like take a leak just waiting for my wings? Or do I like fight one thing, fight 2 things?
Paladin without fucking mass pulls feels so bad, but on those mass pulls feels so right.
You know what feels really
it's
bad?
Like Bear in that regard, right?
Fucking Consecrate is so trash.
Like you can get a talent that lets it linger for like 5 seconds, but yeah, it's pretty bad.
Well, so the benefit to Consecrate is my Hammer of the Righteous is AoE because it does a wave when I'm standing in Consecrate. But the damage of it, nothing. The healing of it, nothing.
I mean, it wouldn't surprise me, but are you running the fucking bonk hammer instead of spinny hammer?
I am. Is that bad?
Yeah.
Why is it bad?
I couldn't tell you, but everybody runs fucking spinny hammer because it gives you a damage reduction, I guess.
Oh, wait, it does?
Yeah. It's like
I saw
5% damage reduction per time it hits a mob. So
Ah!
next to auto attack or next time they hit you or something like that. I don't know exactly what it does, but it is damage reduction.
What the fuck kind of balance is that?
You also don't need a target to cast it.
Yeah.
So you can like you can get your 5 holy power before you even pull a single thing, which
Okay,
lets you get Shield
wait.
of Rages up before you touch anything.
Is it a longer cooldown or something?
No.
I want to look at it.
Recharges like 5-6 second cooldown.
Because I'm sure I looked at both and I was like, I prefer the hammer. I see this.
I think the bonk hammer does like slightly more single target. But the spinny hammer is kind of just better overall, especially because of the being able to generate holy power without needing to be, hitting something.
If it is like lower cooldown, then it would be more Shield of the Righteousness. But now I gotta go look. I've been doing my own build. I have not been doing like an import build. I spent like I want to find a rhythm I like, because the reason I like Brewmaster so much was it just what it felt like, what you were pressing felt so good. It was Blackout Kick, Tiger Palm, and then Filler Move, which was usually Keg, and then the next time it would be Fire Breath. But it was just like 1, 2, 3, and that 2, that Tiger Palm, just hit for 100k. It just felt like, 3, 1, 2, and like that 2 hit like a truck. Rinse, repeat, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, and like it felt really fucking good. And like I don't have that on Prop Paladin. I have a like, okay, I'm pressing my buttons, I have a good rhythm, but I don't have a big payout that's like I notice when this ability fucking hits, and it's that small dopamine spike.
Do you still have fucking Crusader Strike as Prop Paladin?
Nope.
Okay. Like, I'm looking at it here. It says like the Blessed Hammer, the spinny hammer, says it replaces Crusader Strike, and Hammer of the Righteous doesn't. So yeah.
I wonder if you could have Crusader Strike and Hammer. That sounds wrong though. There's definitely some things in their tutorials that are just wrong, and like you don't have the talent, and it's like, hey, this talent clearly says it replaces this. You just have that on your bar anyway, and you're like,
So, yeah, okay. So, Spinny Hammer does 25% attack power. Bonk Hammer does 150%, but Spinny Hammer, like, can hit multiple times against large targets and stuff, too.
Bonk Hammer does a wave when you're in Consecrate.
Yeah, for 21% attack power. So, Spinny Hammer does better AoE, even with wave.
Hi, Yoku.
Hammer of the Righteous has 2 charges versus Blessed Hammer having 3. Same cooldown. I know there was some stuff before with like Lightsmith specifically that you could get some fucking fat Hammer the Righteous, because like you would buff your next Hammer the Righteous by like 300% last expansion or something like that.
Huh.
After like a certain proc.
There he is. There's Ish. There's the guy we were talking about. No, what I do right now is I basically mash the fuck out of Avengers Shield, Judgment, and Hammer the Righteous. I have Shield of the Righteous macroed into Hammer of the Righteous, so it just goes off constantly, and then if I need to save it, I have an alternate keyboard for Hammer of the Righteous without that. And then when Consecrate falls off, I just drop that. Yulind, you're doing great. Can you help me understand why? Brought is in protection. Hold on, I gotta go back a little bit further. Should've said Levy. Got to live. I'm actually like, I just saw the beam. I was like, why's that beam over there? Oh, fuck, it's the Leviathan. And then I looked at the time and it was 12:09. It's like, God damn it. Prop Paladin, like prop plane. Healy Foss asked me if I would try another class, and when I said machinist, he just said, oh. Can you help me understand why? Will might be able to. So Cairo only plays Pictomancer. And Foss was like, if you played another class, which one would it be? And he said, machinist. And Foss went, oh.
I don't think anything particularly wrong with Machinist.
It used to be bad. Machinist used to be the, you're playing the Fizz range with no utility. Can you stop wasting our fucking time? And I don't think it's like that anymore.
So Fizz range, or Machinist has the most, out of the 3 Fizz range, has the most damage reduction cooldowns. So it is not that it's useless, it just also, you know, doesn't bring damage buffs. So if its personal damage isn't outweighing the RDPS of the other two, it's kind of considered trash. Because like, why would you bring a machinist whose DPS is only slightly better than, like, so say a dancer who's buffing your samurai by like 5%, who's like, you know, cranking the damage meters? It's just a matter of it shares a raid spot with Bard and Dancer typically. So if it doesn't pump, it's useless.
Yeah, Prot is in protection. Oh, Prot Hunt. Yulind haystacking. Does that make him a quick shot? No, but there have been times where I've been like, you know, haven't had a few days and I don't fucking last long and I'm like, I'm so sorry. I'm so fucking sorry. Lamau, yes, Kyle. This is probably the nerdiest combo in a while. These nerds be speaking another language. Keep it off, Yulind. I think they make pills for that. Gumo Yulind. Cairo, you can't talk about nerdy combos. World of Warcraft. Oh no, what did I do? Gray parse. So would you call it Wowtism or Warcraftism? Show up. Femboy, have you been invoking my name? Specifically, Will was like, the healers kind of play like this. Eesh. And I was like, haha, that's funny. And then we just mentioned you. I played that roguelike world everyone's been playing last night. It's really fun. I saw Wolf. No, not Wolf. I saw Manus playing it. I actually haven't looked into it at all. Absolutely not be better. Yeah, it just needs bigger lobbies. Bigger lobbies feels like it would trivialize the content. It's definitely not a weekend game. Yeah. That's so cute. Time for legendary enchant on Rod? Hell yeah. Fist Mage is a blast to play if the latency isn't bad. Roguelike world? I don't know the name of it. Ecliptica. Okay. I might take Corn them there tomorrow. Can't say I've heard of it. Ugh. What time is it? We're at 4.8. We're at 12:24. You need Patreon status to play it? Okay, don't care. World's dead. Son of a... Damn, you got some hips on that, Abby. Hi, Lexi. It's my 4th of July outfit. I'm cosplaying Guile from Street Fighter. I'm cosplaying Guile from Streets. I love saying that to fighting game people, and they just look at me. It's just like, ugh, can you... I know you're doing it to troll, but can you just not do that? Guile from Streets, damn God's own luck. Wow, that's what I got on my Leviathan rod. I'm so sorry, Chewy. An LK substitute would be pushing 4K IO and keys as Holy Priest because it's the worst healer for Mythic Plus. Correction, you need one person in the lobby with Patreon status to play. Yes, I still think that's dookie. I still think that sucks.
Holy Priest, please.
That's an FG player. I approve. He likes hot dog with no bun and warm beer.
You would.
You guys want to know how I eat my hot dogs? I take the hot dog out, and I put that in a blender. I'll do this with like 3 or 4 hot dogs, and I'll blend it into a like cream puree. Then I will take the 4 buns, and I will dip those in water, because they go down easier and faster that way. And then once I'm done eating the buns, I will drink my cup of hot dog puree. I'm kidding! Stop telling me no, I hate this. I'm bringing back Holy Priest, that's why I pushed the farce, even as a mid-spec sludge. You fucking monster. You please. What? Yummy cat food. What do you put on the hot dogs, though? Put on the hot dogs? If you don't like the flavor of the hot dog, you didn't like the hot dog itself. If you need stuff like ketchup, mustard, toppings, you did. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
You like hot dog water, don't you?
No, God, no. It's a hot dog, not a sausage. I like my hot dogs with nothing or with ketchup. I'm good with all of those, but
I feel like I'm weird because I really like honey mustard more than just normal mustard, and I like I put a honey mustard on like anything that you would normal, but like I don't know. I grew up putting honey mustard on my Subways and stuff, and I've never liked normal mustard since.
Hi, Archangel. Nice try. Water would add flavor, and we know you hate that. The numbers rise and rise. I only eat hot dogs competitively in that I messily dunk the buns in water and eat it separately from the sausage with no condiments, of which I scarf down violently. It's a hot dog, not a sausage. Mustard is great. Toppings. Is this what they call raw dogging life? What fucking demonic food seance are you invoking? And I thought you would swallow the hot dogs like a seagull. That's grapes and peas. Because I don't like the flavor of those, I'll swallow them whole. But I don't think I could do that with a whole hot dog.
I have become crippled, so I'm gonna go.
Bye. Wait, hold on. Let me catch this fish. It was a red dartfin. Bye. Thank you for hanging out. Mwah. Have a good one. Bye. Don't try to drown yourself again. It's kind of sad to look at. He's over there drowning himself again. Kissland guh. I like honey mustard and everything. Will's base fat and honey. Mage wave highest to angel heal. Yulind, do you practice hot dog shooting? No. Hi, Joe. Hi, Icy. What do you mean you eat grapes whole? Well, sometimes my parents were like, you know, you can't leave the dinner table until you eat everything, and I fucking hate the, like, innards of grapes. I hate biting into them and chewing them. I hate the, like, inner texture. So I just swallow them whole. You just take a grape, pop it in, and then you just, you know, you got one down. You got a plate of like 20 grapes. You just, one at a time, you get them down. What in the actual fuck? Being a grape hater is crazy. Bye, booty. I mean, Will. Kissland gut, Meowdy Joe. Hey, yo. Grape juice, good. What the actual fuck? You are an enigma. Makes sense. Hey, I'll tell you one thing that it did for me. It made pills super fucking easy. So, like, I remember one time this doctor was like, hey, so you're gonna need to take these pills, like, 1 a day. And I remember... or no, not a doctor, my parents. My parents told me I had to take these pills once a day. As like an antibiotic. And they were huge. They were fucking massive. And I remember just taking one, no water, threw it in my mouth, and hole? And they were just like, what the fuck, dude? And I was like, it's easier than a grape. And they're like, oh yeah, you did do that with grapes, didn't you? I bet, Alexi. And other things too. Yulind swallows, let's go. Yeah, you're doing the equivalent of shooting horse tranquilizers. Suppository. Head game gotta be fucking insane. You swallowed grapes whole? Yes. Go on. Yes, it's a massive choke hazard. Bro built to suck balls, I don't know. Real. God damn it. Listen. It was swallowing them whole or vomiting. One time he decides to not be a Poindexter, lol. If not to take loads. I mean, that was the right decision, Hobbit. He said funny joke instead of like, you're actually not supposed to do that, blah, 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 blah. Because I would have been like, whatever, man. My options were, don't leave the table for 5 hours and go straight to bed, or swallow the grapes whole. You can't tell me it's like a, you know, oh, you can't do that. Out of all the foods, grapes, I don't like the texture of them. I dry swallow pills. I'll take them with the liquid, it's easier that way, but like, I can. Like, I'll totally dry swallow pills. I haven't heard the word Poindexter used since the 50s. You're not that old, swordfish. Satan fears those who swallow pills without water. Trust me, I saw a meme confirming this. We're at 5.1. We're at 12:30. Koyo starts in 30 minutes. I think we still have a lot of time in the video, so we're probably going to be cutting it early. I think right when we get to 1 is when we will cut it and go to Koyo. Well, I'll hang around a little bit, but let me see. Oh god, we're at 39 minutes of 155. Yeah, we're cutting it early. Dude, how is there that much left in the video? Huh? We're on the fucking western side. There's only the north and middle left. Yuli's gonna join? I am gonna join. I've had time to calm down. No, it's my favorite video. What's the name of this zone, Octal? What's the name of this zone? They came back at the right time. Talk about WoW and swallowing things. It was meant to be. The West Felling. Loud, incorrect buzzer. Not allowed to focus him, though, I see. Something like that, probably. It is the Howling Fjord. And that was when a lot of World of Warcraft players learned what the fuck a fjord was. Don't worry, Yuli, I got your back. God, I wish I was swallowing things right now. I was so close. I don't know if you were that close. I don't focus anyone. Why do you think I'm single? Hey, fucking yo. What's something I got in my notes? I was playing more Bumpy Ride yesterday. I have 6 more achievements to get, and then I've 100%ed the game. 2 of them are just like whatever achievements. They're literally like, you know, reach level 50, travel 1,000 miles, right? Easy achievements. Basically just timed achievements. The other 4, I have to get a tourist to take a picture at every bird stop, which I've never done that. I don't know what it entails. I think I just stop at the bird stops? I don't know. But I need to do that. I need to run into a barrier at max speed, which I thought I did, but it didn't go off, so I'm like, uh-oh. Well, how do I get this done? There were 2 other ones. Oh, what was it? I got, my 7TV emotes are not working. I got 2 achievements done yesterday. The first one was deliver 20 freight deliveries. And so I finally figured out how freight works. I delivered like 18 of them yesterday. I think I did 2 days ago, and then I did around with 5, 5, 5, and then 3. Bot friend fix. The deliveries are cool. Because basically, each type of delivery good you have, and there's 6 total, has its own challenge. So, like, hay is don't go fast. If you're going in the red speed of the speedometer, the hay, like, slowly falls apart until it's destroyed. The ice is, this basically has a time limit. It will melt, and it melts twice as fast in the desert. I miss Bunny. Hi, Global. The fruits, they last 20 miles. Once you go 20 miles, they're dead. Also, apparently it's confirmed 11 for the patch, which I start classes on 10, so like, you know, pain. I don't mind if we start a week or 2 late. So long as we're all starting together. I want us to finish at the same time. The honey cannot tilt, which that's like the fucking easiest one because I run big boy staff, so I literally can't tilt. The explosives is don't hit another train or emergency stop. If you do, they fucking blow up. The funnest one, the absolute most fun of the delivery goods is cheese. Because if you have cheese, the cheese thieves try to steal it. And so you'll get notified of this giant blimp in the air. And basically, there's these fucking rats in this blimp with like little bandit masks that are always coming towards you. And so you have to be moving fast to stay ahead of them. And if you're not going fast enough, if you're not traveling around fast enough, they'll lower themselves and steal your fucking cheese. Oh, that's what you fucking meant when you said cheese thieves in chat yesterday. I was so confused. I also explained it in your chat yesterday. I also just said I'm dealing with cheese thieves. I'm making deliveries and they're going to steal the cheese. Global wave, bottom. Okay, Wallace and Gromit slams on desk cheese. The only advantage to being in my 30s. Wait, never mind. I'm a wage slave. Hi, I see. Tej. No, it was funny. I was talking to G about it last night. And I was like, have you done deliveries yet? And he's like, yeah, I've done some deliveries. I hate the cheese. I was like, what? That's the fun one. You gotta stay fast and ahead of the cheese thieves. I hate hay. And he's like, oh, what does hay do? It disappears if you go too fast. So G and I have very different play styles. He's trying to maximize profits and like really schmooze up and take care of his customers and get high yield from each one. Whereas I'm just like, nope, quantity. I want to do 100 passengers a day. I want to take all the benefits of like ignoring laws and moving as fast as possible and just fly. What the fuck? It's tiny. You have to keep that one. He's so cute.
The tiny glitched one.
He has a little pink Steve. Is there a rabbit rivalry going on? No? I just want to move around the map fucking fast. I like whipping around corners on Bumpy Ride. But I did that one. I did the 20 freight deliveries. The The other challenge I still have, or that I did yesterday, not that I still have, that I did yesterday. There is a staff called a bouncer, which lets you kick off passengers from your train. So if you don't want to deliver somebody and you want to make space, like let's say I have one passenger that wants to go to Dust Bowl, and I have 5 passengers that want to go to Blow Whistle. Well, I could go to Blow Whistle, deliver those 5 passengers, kick off the Dust Bowl guy, and then instead of getting, 5 passengers for the next place, I could get 6 because I have 6 spaces. But one of the challenges is kick off a passenger on a bridge. So when you kick off a passenger, they don't just like go away from the menu. They're not just like, oh, they're no longer a thing. They physically get thrown out of the train. And so I go to a bridge. I have a passenger. I was like, get off. And this guy just fucking, you hear the boots down. He just goes, whoa! And like down into this fucking river. And he was like, oh my God. That's fucking awesome. I'm the best, so like, what else is there? No, you're not. What makes you think you're the best? You just assumed? He's back to murdering people again. Shaking my fucking head. First there was the poor cow he ran over. Now he's literally throwing them off his train to their deaths. I have to hit more cows. There's an achievement to hit 20 citizens. And so I gotta hit more cows. What the fuck, man? What rabbit could defeat me? Zayla. Hands down. No contest. Get those big ass ears out of the chat. What rabbit couldn't defeat you? Goodness, I can name a few rabbits that Cairo defeats. I can take them. Oh, so now you're beating up a guy with cancer. Now you're just beating up a guy with, in the hospital. You're a fucking asshole, man. You're fucking messed up for that. Fuck you. Dog shit get hit. I'll swing at the nurse too. Terrifying. God. The rabbit has become violent. What did Zoro say? I've never seen a cornered beast that won't bite. I wanted to completely finish up Bumpy Ride before Power World. I don't think I'm going to. Oh, tracking. Hi, Kyo. Hi. Kyo hug. Love, love. Kyo, I'm level 588. I'm getting close to 600. Hi, how's you today, cat? I'm good, I'm good. I'm worried. Because in a little bit, I'm going to be playing Super Battle Golf. And wow, I didn't have fun last time I played Super Battle Golf. Bro, gonna get out of the Super Battle Golf and have to patiently deal with train riders after. Tracking. And now I'm just in the water.
Why are you in the water?
Because one of my base stations is fucking dying and I don't know how to figure out which one it is. Love, love, good luck. Just crumpled and put to pasture. Can't wait for Power World. Gonna spend 40 hours just to get my first base and that I can't tolerate. You better not. You better not spend 40 hours. You can explore and build bases, but like cosmetically build bases. Can't wait for Power World. That's when Yulind will become impatient, killing all the passengers. Well, so here's the thing. When I play train game, I play with a lot of control. I play with firemen, so I move 50% faster. I play with big boy, so my train doesn't lean. Anytime I like whip around a turn, the train doesn't lean and my passengers don't get upset. I also play with bartender, so they passively get happy over time. And they ignore laws. So I don't have to whistle or go slow over stuff. So basically, there's nothing that upsets my passengers unless I physically like emergency brake or hit another train or go past a stop. Which means I can fucking fly around the map. I blame you for G's addiction to the train game. Teehee. Maybe you should get it yourself, Keo. You guys are doing a Power World? On Thursday, we are starting the Power World server. Yes, Sheepy and I are going to do a Knock Together stream. I believe it is 6 p.m. Eastern is when we start. It will be a dedicated server with a whitelist. It's not open to literally anybody that shows up, but it's like any of you guys that are here, it's open to. Might be able to track the tracker through Event Viewer to see system changes. Or through Device Manager to see changes, said tracker. I'm making a cotton candy farm at the monolith. Not all at once, obviously. That troll was practicing Caporia? Was there a troll in the video? Oh, we're at the pirate place. Keo, that game is so fun. Did you watch him play it at all? It's literally just the train section from Spirit Tracks. It's so fun. Yeah. I've almost 100%ed it, Keo. I have like 6 more achievements to get. I'm debating on buying it. It was on sale for $10. I would wait, Keo. I would wishlist it and wait for it to go on sale again, because it was recently on sale for 35%. So wait to see if you can catch a sale like that. It is a little short. It is like, I finished the story. I unlocked all the areas and got credits to roll. Like 8 hours in? Okay, now since you said that, damn, okay, all right. Don't know what I did to piss you off, but fine, be that way. Gosh. Gosh. Cries. Smash Lindiga. The martial art disguised as a dance. That's the troll dance. That's just how trolls dance. But yeah, I'm gonna wait till sale. It is a very fun game, Keo. And it's definitely like, if you wanted to stream it, it's definitely good for 1 or 2 streams. Did you get the bundle with the chill train game, building game? Nope. I didn't even buy it, actually. Phil bought it for me as a birthday present. So I'd actually been sitting on it for like 2 months. That makes me like trolls more. Not gonna play WoW because of it, but respect plus. I actually really like trolls. If they didn't have their gross Ninja Turtle feet and not wear shoes, I would play a troll. I would genuinely just only play trolls. But, for whatever reason, they don't like shoes. There's only like 3 shoes in the game total that cover their feet. And they're like heavy armor stuff, so I'm just like, ugh. Okay, I'm falling asleep. In case you end before I go back up, have a good day. Good job today. Good night, Kyle. Sleep well. Zul'jin, best faction leader. And they killed him off sad. Yeah. Jack rest well. Zul'jin did nothing wrong. And in the Midnight expansion, they retcon him a lot to paint him as a villain. They're like, oh, he was abusing the Loa and like taking their power for his own, just for his hatred against the Blood Elves. And it was like, he was fucking justified in that. And 2, Okay, dude. All right. Hi, Stalking. Hello. What are you angry about? They did what? Hi, Stalking. So in the Midnight expansion of World of Warcraft, they added 4 zones, Whisper. And one of them is a returning zone. They basically remade the zone. It is Eversong Woods, Zul'Aman, Harandar, and Void Spire. What did they do to my boy? Well, so they wanted to patch up the relationship between the Zul'Amani trolls and the Blood Elves and everyone else. And so you go to the border there after finishing Eversong Woods, and the trolls are like making weapons out of these like light infused lumber, these light infused trees. And you're like, hey, trolls, that's our fucking lands. Get the fuck out of here. And they're like, no, these are still Amani lands. Fuck you. And you mediate a fight where you're like, hey, we got bigger problems. We got the fucking void popping out of the sky. We need to like not be at each other's throats. We need to get along for now. And there's a guy named Zul'Jan who's like, we will never get along. You can fucking stick my boot up your ass, but I don't have a boot because I'm a troll. And his sister Zul'Jara is like the daughter of Zul'Jan or the granddaughter of Zul'Jan. And she's like the leader of the Amani right now. And she's like, look, elf, you have no place here in Zul'Aman. But you know what? If you are offering to help, sure, go help. Off to the front lines with you. Kill a bunch of the voidlings. And you're like, that's what I'm here for. And so you go kill a bunch of the void and save a bunch of her people. You save a bunch of trolls. And she's like, okay, I'm down with this. I don't like you still and I don't trust you. But like, I'm very appreciative of you saving my people. And you're claiming, you know, the void is the enemy. And you want to get along with us. We have a common enemy. Are you down to be like the Suicide Squad? Like just fucking always on the front lines and like going where it's most dangerous? And you're like, girl, that's my fucking job. Point me in the direction. And so you and Zul'Jara just become fast friends. Because she's like, hey, you are literally saving my people village after village. And you're like, oh my god, I don't have to deal with bullshit. You're actually like helping me fight the void. You're actually like telling me where to go and being fucking useful instead of just getting in my way. High fives between Zul'Jara and the player character. And after you meet one of the Loa, and they're basically like, yeah, we've been dormant, but we like Zul'Jara. She seems different from her grandfather, so we're willing to like empower her and come back as Loa and help the trolls here. The only reason we've been asleep the past, 50 years or so is because the last leader of the trolls basically wanted to like use us to fight the Blood Elves. And we're like, hey man, you gotta focus more on your people than your hatred of the Blood Elves. We'll help you so long as it's here in Zul'Aman, but we don't want to go to war on Eversong. I know those used to be troll lands, but they're not anymore. Focus more on your people. And Zul'Jin was like, fuck you, Loa. You'll do what I say. And he basically beat the shit out of each of them, siphoned their power, and empowered, like, the 4 different Hex Lords. Not the Hex Lords, but, the avatars of those Loa in the Zul'Aman raid. And was basically going to war with the Blood Elves with that stolen power. And so the Loa, after those were defeated and Loa got their power back, they basically said, fuck these trolls. We're not helping them. This is like, they're lame. They betrayed us. Why would we help them? And so Zul'Jara, basically the entire questline of Zul'Aman is going around and proving her worthiness to these Loa and doing their trials while also helping their people. And the Loa are like, yeah, you've done your time. 50 years is enough. We'll help you. And they'll come back one by one. And you basically get along with the Blood Elves. You have a tree. So you're not like super, super friendly. But there is a sense of like, hey, the Blood Elves and the Horde basically just came into Zul'Aman, solved all of the problems the Amani had, and are willing to like, these lands are yours, our lands are ours. We gotta fight the void. And so the entirety of the trolls are like, We don't like it. But, you know, it's better than getting our insides turned out by the Voidling, so we'll play along for now. Zul'Jin, though, the little brother, he kind of takes a back seat after that initial conflict, and he's very absent. At the end, his sister is named, like, the Speaker of the Loa. She's empowered by all 4 of them. She's, like, crazy empowered and strong. And Zul'Jin is like, I don't know what to do, man. Like, it feels like we're just fucking getting along with our oppressors. It feels like we're just all supposed to kumbaya, shake hands with them, you know, sing songs by the campfire, and just forget the last 10,000 years of them just destroying our lands and people and everything they've done to us. And, like, you know, my sister says it's the right thing to do. The Loa have said they side with her. I don't know if I'm ready. I don't know if I'm ready to forgive all this, man. I don't know. I need time. And when you finish Zul'Jin, you talk to him like that, right? The next raid we're going into, I believe Zul'Jin goes to, like, this Forbidden Isle and wakes up this, like, evil deity Loa that's basically the Hikari of Zul'Jin. It's gonna be this, like, giant Hydra Loa. And he's going to, like, wake up that temple and the followers and unseal them. And, whoa, the stalking? It is. And so he's gonna be a problem next raid tier. They did what? Hi, stalking. What did they do to my boy? Hello, Yulind, Icy, and Gana. Hi. Hi-oh, Max. Hi, Max! Just put the entire foot up the ass. What? Hi-oh, Icy, Poyo. Down to clown, kind of ace. Sounds like my boy beating up gods and showing people who's boss. I understood some of those words. Kuming mentioned. He's basically Kratos. Oh, well, is that the stalking? Wait, where? Oh, hi, Will. Right there. LOL. Hello, Will Comfy. What time are we at? We're at 6.2. We're at 12:57. We'll go to the next fade, which is, like, in this building. And then I will hang around and talk for a bit. And then I will send you off to Super Battle Golf with Koyo Red. Hi. Stalking, I still haven't played the new update in Fellowship. I'm slacking. Woo. I have a few friends that crazy like that game, Will. Bunby likes it. D likes it. I feel like I'm forgetting one that really liked it. And the crowd goes wild. And the crowd goes mild. It's Mythic Plus the game. I know, I hate it. But all my friends are having fun with it, so I'm happy for them. I like Battle Golf. Yeah, but it's not about you. Oh, did I just miss the fade? I did. Ooh, a relic. Old relic piece. Okay. 6.23. I'm fucking... Oh. What does that fucking fish sound like? Oh.
Oh. It's actually a penguin.
I'm thinking of the pufferfish that they're like stuffing carrots into to fatten them up. Og. Bro, that wasn't the end of the video. You're right, Trogdor. But I had just said I'm ending at a fade transition so that I can send you to Koyo. Because he should be starting in like, well, he should be going live in like a minute. Then Battle Golf should be starting in like 30. So I want to sit and talk to you guys for like 10, 15 minutes. And then I want to get a snack. But it's okay, Trogdor. I know you're a tourist to the stream, and you don't always know how it goes, my process. Trogdor having a streak of like 500, like, what the fuck, dude?
Low numbers, low numbers.
Alright. My camera's way over there. Snack? Yeah. A glass of chocolate milk and Pop Tarts. Okay. Oh, I fell off. You mean treat? Reward? I went and got McDonald's. I'd go for some McDonald's today. Chalky milk, yeah. That's what I often have as a reward for my walk. And then I run out and I don't get some the next day. So I usually have like a day or two of no chalky milk. Ugh. Can hear you gulp every drop of that good water. I mentioned it earlier. It's Skittles flavored water, and specifically it's 3 packs of the apple flavoring. I shit you not, that water is like neon green. It looks radioactive and glowing. It literally looks like the cup from not Lethal Company, the cup from Repo that's like radioactive like the cup or the plate. It's so big. 3 packs. It's 3 packs in 64 ounces. So it's literally, you're supposed to use 1 pack in like 12 ounces. And so it's actually diluted a little bit. But I have this pitcher that's 64 ounces that I filled water, and I put 3 packs of water flavoring into it. And that's, you know, anytime I need a fucking thing, I just fill that up. Fade transition. How 2002. Good job with walkies. Thank you. Yes, not really yet. Og. Thanks for your Captain Snack. You mean treat. I went and got McDonald's. Check it out. Can hear you gulp every drop. 3 packs. You got to show me later. I can take a picture of it. Oh. Ugh. What streams do we got open? We have this one. And we have this one. But this guy, he's on his starting screen. This right here is what we call... I want to continue to piss you guys off, to be honest. I'm sorry, no more flashbangs. At least for now. These go so fast. Camera? What are you doing a camera for? There's nothing to, like, take a picture of. There's actually nice side, right? I guess if you're into armpits and, like, side stuff, this is pretty fucking good, but... Notes. I know I didn't go over all my notes. We did Final Fantasy XIV with Kyra. We did the Thavnir dungeon. He fully has that unlocked now. He knows the next zone he's going to. Nothing to pay to remove? I don't think so. Yeah, nothing to pay to remove. What would I add? I guess the pants, but Thavnir finale was so good. I hate that final boss. Just because it's like, hey, play the game of stand in the opposite color you see? Sure, fine. But, like, they start doing stuff that makes that difficult, like pairing it with a knockback or pairing it with meteors. And he always does a group AoE that does 50% of your health. So if you fuck up the color game, it's just death. It's just death every time. And I remember I have struggled with that boss a lot. When we got there, I literally was like, I remember that this boss fucking sucks, so I'm looking it up. And I looked up the color thing, and I was like, standing opposite? Okay, got it. And then, going into it, you know, I didn't die because I knew about that. You died because while you learned, you know, you followed me, you're like, okay, stand in opposites. There was a point where it's like, he did a knockback, which pushed you into the wrong zone, so you got, you know, brought to 50%. And then he just did, like, a room wide, so it just kill you. He literally has a 1-2 punch. It's just, like, it's very unforgiving compared to other bosses. That boss was a pain in the ass. I must go. Thanks for streaming. Bye, Leon. Have a good one. No, the dungeon itself is fine. I like the other bosses. I like the eyeball man that, you know, you gotta stand on the silent ones, and, you know, he puts the discombobulate on you. There's the other boss that, I don't even remember what the fucking elephant head boss does. It's a good dungeon, and it's very much like, oh shit, things are going down. It's a good set piece. It also gave a lot of lore of that angry guy we saw when we first went to Thavnair. We learned about him and, like, why he was pushed to despair, why it was, like, the world events were causing him to just fucking go bankrupt, and a lot of people depended on him and really be upset, which, you know, caused the final days. In my notes, Super Battle Golf today. Bumpy Ride, I talked to you guys about the achievements there. Neon Green Apple Flavored Water. I have two, actually, like, world notes things. One, Katy Perry did a concert. This is really fucking funny. Katy Perry did a concert where she was in a giant plastic bottle and basically crowd surfed in this bottle. And so it was supposed to be like, oh my god, she goes out there and she's like crowd surfing, and, you know, she's out there for like 5 minutes, and the bottle goes back to stage and she gets out. And they were like, okay, it's been 5 minutes, push her back to stage, push her back to stage. And all the fans were like, no. And they just kept her out there. She literally was like stuck in this plastic bottle, and she's like trying to like roll it across the people to get back to stage. And they're like, yeah, keep her out in the crowd, keep her out in the crowd. And it was just very much like, can't have nice shit, can we? She was like, all the articles are saying like she was stuck there because they wouldn't let her go back. And it was just like, god damn it. The other thing in my notes, and this one kind of sucks. New WoW patch on August 18th. I thought it was the 11th. I thought we just saw that it was the 11th Logitech. Also, hi Logitech. Unless sec. Okay. Hi Ronmu. AI data centers. So AI warehouses have found a use for, is it the 18th? Okay, that's actually good. That gives us more time. AI warehouses have found a use for buying up rare books and scanning them. But then, like, what are they supposed to do with these rare books once they have them? So they're just destroying them. And in fact, it's easier to scan them in the process of destroying them. So what they're doing is they're getting this book, cutting off the binding, and then scanning each page, and then burning the books. And it's like, wow. We already hated AI data centers and warehouses. How do you just make yourself more hateable and detestable? Yeah, you despine them and put them in the crazy scan machines? Yep. And then after that, they just burn them all. The patch drops the 11th, season starts the 18th. Okay. Season 2 starts 18th, the patch drops on the 11th. Okay. A lot of people will do that when art books drop. Why? I know. I saw specifically that AI warehouses are specifically doing this with, like, rare books and stuff, and it's just like, how does a fucking industry like speedrun being hated? Do books take up water? God. So with the book thing, okay. It's not that it's easier. It's how they get around the copyright thing. I need you to explain that. Because I thought that was just part of the process, was despining makes the process easier. And then once it's despined, it's like there's not much they can do with it, so just destroy it. Apparently it solves the copyright concern. So they only have the one copy. It's just digital. So if you direct scan the pages, you're not documenting it. You're just documenting it, not just stealing. Congrats on another Walklin. I hate these guys. I hate these AI fucking losers, man. Why are they not getting dragged into the street and shot like dogs? Ugh. That's so much worse. It does make it easier to scan, though. Techno, good for mass scanning like Google Books did. Good job today. Thank you. Cutting the spine is just how to do it at mass scale at a faster pace. They also have to scan the pages directly. The answer to that is convenience. Anything to do less work? Yeah. Okay. 20 minutes until we start our golf. Because laws. We are gonna go to Koyo. It is Super Battle Golf today, I think. I would not mind if it was fucking anything else, but I'm entertaining the idea of advocating for a capital punishment for Eocide during the heat waves. Building AI data centers would count. Yeah. Can somebody give me the socials? And we're going to go give Super Battle Golf one more chance. We're going to give it one more try. And this should go a lot better. Thanks for streaming. Thank you for hanging out. This should go better because I shouldn't be fucking on edge from fire alarms. Thanks for stream. Violent, thanks for stream. Love, comfy, hug, strangle, het, pat, wow. Good luck and have fun, Logitech hug. Okay. Nope, that's an emote command. I need slash. Slash raid. Aiko. We did 6.2 miles. We're gonna go play battle golf. Oh. Shit, I meant to do some back stretches. Just to show Ginjo some back stretches. It's fine. Yeah, thank you for keeping me company. 6.2 miles. I love you. Bye. Nice work, Yulind. Thank you. Yeah, I'll see you all there.